Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Ian, what's up, Ian? I am late, I think. Although I don't think the first race at Saratoga I'm interested in. But I am late. What's up, John? Let's get all set up. We got Saratoga and Kentucky Downs today. I guess I am going to do Kentucky Downs. I'm late because at the last minute I decided to go get a cigar. Even though I got a shipment coming in tomorrow. Let's see. Where's my account? What's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, you're at Kentucky Downs. That's your home stomping grounds, huh? What's up? Oh, that reminds me. I haven't sent my notice. Hold up, let me send what I usually send out there. Michael, you get to see some live racing today. Nice. Go kick a Kentucky Downs is go kick a horse racing executive in the nuts today, though. Go kick him in the nuts for me. For raising takeout. Go kick a owner in the nuts, an executive in the nuts, and go slap the shit out of a trainer for getting extra $5 million in purses while they got to raise takeout. I need you to do that, Michael Lester. Slap the shit out of an owner and a trainer and kick an executive in the nuts. That's what you got to do if you're at the track today. Let's see, what the fuck am I trying to figure out? I am so behind right now. What's up, Based? Robert, how's it going, Robert? Oh, that's right. That's right. I know what that is now. I got an email and I was wondering who that was from, and I didn't look at it. Now it's dawning on me. Charles was sending me some stuff. Perry Oots won the first race at Belterra today. Okay, at 3-5. Did he ride on the rail? I'd bet it's odds on that he rode on the rail, because that prick finds a rail no matter what. I'm trying to get my shit together. You guys know, first race I never have it together. Yesterday I did end up losing a little bit, less than an average losing day, but did not take fully advantage in the only race that I cash, I guess. Let's see, where's my shit? So. Although I will take an average than losing days. Or a losing day that's less than average, however I say that. Where is my Kentucky Downs? Where the fuck is it? Churchill. Where's Kentucky Downs? It's just going to be in the middle of all these fucking files, and I'm not going to be able to see it with my vision. There it is. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Christopher, how's it going? Oh man, that was a snotty one. Yes, good luck to everybody. Oh no, this is a right cigar. I fucking wore my glasses in the cigar shop, and I got to drive with glasses, but that's the only time I see them, so I can't really see. I even questioned the cigar guy that this was the wrong cigar. When I was wearing my glasses, it did not look right. It did not feel right. Yeah, I'm blind as a fucking bat. I've been living life so blurry for so long. I just can't. I just can't operate when I can actually see something. I guess. Marco Lou, what's up, Marco Lou? I think that draw could be a little bit better. Let's see. Do I got enough time? I think the first race at let's see. We got wrong numbers. Golden Ghost looks like a horse that. Let me see. I gotta see what number he is because he just caught my eye. And a 2-horse. I mean, this was a race that I think I'm sitting out. But there are 2 horses with good marks on them. Golden Ghost and Sassy Princess, the 9. Now, Sassy Princess not that big of a mistake. And really, Golden Ghost isn't either at 7-2 and 5-1. But they are just horses that caught my eye, just earning good marks. I'm probably just sitting out this race. What's up, Joshua? Oh, Anthony, this is your first time looking at Kentucky Downs? Kentucky Downs is a really good meet. For most of my career, I did not play Kentucky Downs because it's only 8 or 9 days. So as a bias or track profile player, my thought was always, why get excited about a track when by the time you might have enough information to get it figured out, to give yourself an edge, it's over. If you're a track bias or a fucking track profile player, I mean, it just makes sense to like long meets better than short meets. But since I do my bias reports and I got to do the Kentucky meet, I just noticed year in and year out, Kentucky Downs run the same, and it's off the pace. So the last 2 years, I actually played, but when I play, I barely play. I'm able to beat that meet with only 1 or 2 opinion. And I expect to make a few $1,000s in that with those opinions if I'm right. It's not a huge meet for me, but it's definitely. I always make the joke: if you can't beat Kentucky Downs meet, you probably can't beat any meet because it's basically winning for a week. If you can't win for a week, you can't win for a month, or a few months, and you can't win for a year. So it's kind of a joke, but based in what I consider reality. But it's going to be super competitive. And I don't know, Anthony, how long you've been playing, but horses that when the meet's over and they go to other tracks, they get a Kentucky Downs. You got to take those horses that ran at Kentucky Downs pretty serious going forward. Even when they run terrible, that's how tough the racing is. You'll see a lot of winners coming back just with an ugly Kentucky Downs race. That's another thing that we notice every year. And am I marking? I think I'm getting the scratches on the wrong one. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Ah, shit, there's a 14 in that race. I don't think I'm going to fix all of these programs. Oh, this is your first year anniversary of just playing. Yeah, yeah, you newbie. You the newbie. Yeah, Kentucky Downs is fun, but you know, it's a serious meet. It's definitely a serious meet. That race, understanding what you can do with a bet is almost important because a lot of the races you'll be able to go multiple directions and they make sense. You know, a lot of races that are, you know, a lot of our races are so uncompetitive. You know, there might be one or two directions that make sense. Fuck it, Kentucky Downs with those fields and the quality. Shit, you can even go more directions that make sense. Oh, I got to figure out what did I say about have Marco Lou says have some faith in my community. Now I got to figure out what I said. Did I do one of my insulting phrases? I never know with me. I probably did. Trying to think of what I might have said. I hope he's not taking offense to me saying getting Michael Lester to go kick an executive in the nuts. I stand by that comment. If you're at Kentucky Downs and you see an executive, go kick him in the nuts. It's worth it. Do it for the horse player. Oh, you're quoting. That's right. Jared is on Razor today. I was wondering why he had so many people in. Jared's a star. Fucking Jared's a fucking star. When he's on live, it's must watch. Oh. What's up, Jennifer? Paulie, don't give out the Kentucky Downs shit. Oh, don't get. Yes, Jennifer already knows about it. Yeah, dude. I don't, Jennifer. I don't even think that's a secret. It's shocking how many big prices you get though off of that angle, dude. And that angle is going like all the way to the beginning of next year. Like that angle. I don't know when that angle falls off. Maybe like February or something. Dude, I remember catching some like severe double digit horses during the Turfway meet. I think I had a 40-1 horse that I thought was coming off of that angle and had a little bit of a bias. But yes, yeah, Jennifer already knows about that the Kentucky Downs angle. It's amazing how often that gets overlooked. That's because the running lines just look bad because the fields are so damn competitive. You know, you might have 11th of a place horse coming back to win its very next race at really nice odds, and I guess it's the finish. We do know that finishes are always overbet in racing. Let's see, I'm just scrambling to get my shit together, so I'm probably going to miss the first race at Toga. There's just two hard horses that I'd be a little interested in cheering for, but they were like 7-2 and 5-1. I think the 2 and the 9 maybe. But didn't really think about betting them. All right, I should have this done. Oh, Jennifer going to Vegas tomorrow. Have fun. I'm burnt out at Vegas, but you just going for vacation, Jennifer, or? Vegas vacations are like fucking, you go there and you need a vacation from your fucking vacation. And I'm not even a guy that goes all day and all night, and I'm still exhausted after coming home from vacation. Vegas never feels like a fucking vacation to me. Never. I'm more exhausted when I get home from Vegas than when than before I left, kind of deal. Oh, Jared was saying, "Oh, I don't have faith in your community. I don't have faith in the community," or I got to figure out Jared's quote. Well, if I had faith in my fucking community, everyone would be a winner, and horse racing would be the biggest sport out there because there'd be way more winners than what are out there. So no, I. If he's saying that about me, I don't have any faith in horse players. I couldn't have the edge for all the fucking years. I couldn't look at 3 horse fields handling $200,000. If I had faith in gamblers, no, I don't even know if he's taking a shot at me. I don't think that's a shot. I think I'll double down on that. I think I'd double down on that. I'm gonna have to see what Marco Lou's saying. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Turf Daddy has arrived. Frankie, you're not worried about that extra 1% grinding you down to nothing? I had to just go with, hey, it's a fucking betting product. That's still one of the better betting products out there. Full fields are what you need. I hate what they're doing. Raising takeout. Someone asked the question, hey, is that 1% going to hurt you? No. And I made the joke that it doesn't hurt most players. Most players that are going to play at Kentucky Downs are going to end up losing in the 1%. If you gave them 1% on the few tickets that they cashed, they're not going to do any better with. It's too short of a meat to say that it grinds you down. Although I do believe that there's a case that other tracks might be looking at Kentucky Downs saying, hey, we can raise takeout too. They'll miss the other side of the equation that people actually want to play See, that's what they'll miss. They'll miss the other half of the equation that people actually want to play the big fields. And you'll have a track raising takeout that doesn't have the big fields and the big money handling. They always miss one side of the equation. It's kind of like fairgrounds selling $70 when we were there for a chair for a little fucking one of the worst boxes I've ever seen. Paying for an usher to kick people out in a grandstand during live racing when there was zero people other than me and my wife sitting in that section. I could have set out a bomb in that area, and that would have been the safest place in the world. I could have detonated a bomb in that area and not hit anyone. Yet they wanted to charge $70 for people to sit in an empty track in an empty area. They missed the side of the equation. I got no problem charging people money if people are actually there. You don't charge admission when no one's there. All right, the 9 did go down to 3-1, and the 2 went down to 9-2. Those are the only 2 horses that I got marks where I could say that I'm a little bit interested. But I'm not betting here. You guys know I got to have a good laugh and a good get caught up before I do anything. Frankie, yeah, the 1%'s not gonna grind you. No, I'm joking about it. I still don't like that they raise takeout. I don't like that they raise takeout. I think it's dumb. I think they get subsidized fucking purse money. And then they raise takeout by 1% at the same time, giving the horsemen an extra $5 million. Why couldn't it have been 4 and they pay for the heist to build themselves? They probably raised takeout because they were forced by the government to fucking give out breakage. That might have been the secret reason. The breakage was their chump money to get prostitutes and pay for sports cars, maybe. I don't know. Allegedly. What's up, John Gully? Blair, what's up, Blair? The 2 horses that I could fake interest in with my marks are the 2 horses that are running on the lead right now. I don't know if that's good enough to say they're going to win, but they're up there. That 49-1 doesn't look that dangerous where they should fall apart. If they get caught, they just get caught. They weren't good enough. I don't think the fractions are too fast. And they are going to get caught. But those are the 2 horses that I could have liked on my marks. Came in, I don't really know what he came in 3-1, 3-1, 9, I think, 3-1-9. Which should be good because the 4 took quite a bit of money there. Oh, 3's a nice price, 14-1. And I did kind of forget with this being a turf race. Well, I didn't even look to see if it was a turf, to be honest. Actually, I'm not sure that's the right horse. That's right. The numbers aren't right. But I did kind of forget that was a turf race where there has been interest in saying that the inside's been very good. What's up, Ashley? Was the four holding back his horse? I don't know, but if he was, I'm a believer in please do it some more. I do not. I never mind jockey stiff in a 6 to 5. Actually, people would say that that's a reason to get out of the game. I would say that's a great reason to be in the game. Please stiff. If they could stiff every favorite on the planet, I'd be a better player. But I'll try to watch it. I'm making a joke, but I'm making a joke that's based in reality. I would love that they stiff every favorite. Let's see. Blair had a nice call, 1 to win. Let's see. Marco Lewis, Bowman got the 3 for the win. Nice call, Marco Lou. I don't see anything there, but we don't see the 4. I'll try to watch it, Ashley. Jennifer is booming right off the bat. Exacta box and the win in place. Nice. Marco Lua is booming. Oh. 14 to 1. Nice price. Nice pick. Sounds like Ashley still had a little bit of something. He's just down to 3 singles now in his pick 5. It sounds like he still got the winner, but depending on how it goes, you might be in tough sledding or not. You're down to 3 singles. Let's see. Let me highlight Kentucky Downs. I already got Kentucky Downs highlighted. How ostentatious of them to star that. I didn't star that. Why did they star that? Do they just remember from last year that I had it star? It's ostentatious of my ADW to say that I'm playing, The star is the favorites. I don't like them automatically putting a track in my favorites. Sounds like they're trying to manipulate me. Marco Lewis alive in a pick. Oh, that's a Kentucky Downs pick 5 right there. Although he might be live at Saratoga also. Now, Kentucky Downs, I will be watching very, very closely. I'll probably be very conservative early. I don't know if I'm going to do every day because I did not see the schedule and I was not sure if I was going to play Kentucky Downs or not. It's a hard track for me to mark up on the form, so this is the only form I downloaded for this week, so I'm not sure if I'm going to do 100% of Kentucky Downs or not. It probably depends on how good I think what I see is about the bias there. Well, with that being a short meet, that's easy. It's also an easy meet for me to stay away from too. But my first thought is to always address it probably pretty conservative early in the day. I'm hoping to see this replay and then be able to talk about Kentucky Downs. Let me just grab the Kentucky Downs shit. Biases for the last 2 years. They only got 2 tracks if you don't know, and everything is on the turf. If you don't know, now you know. Where is it at? Kentucky Downs, Kentucky Downs. Where is it? There it is. So I got the same, because it's such a short meet, I got the last 2 years on the same report. I just got that it's not a speed favoring track. Last year it was a little bit outside. Sprinters. Last year, 25% went wire to wire, or 26%. 26 is not a speed favoring track. The year before, only 15% went wire to wire. So I'd say that pretty much lined up. Stalkers were dominant on the sprints, 48% and 50. That really did not change. So the only difference was 2 years ago, it was a little better for closers, 37%. And 37% is a huge number for closers the way I do it. And last year was down a little bit, 24%, but I'd still, until proven otherwise, I would look at it like it's a stalking closing track for sprints. Let's see, routes 2 years ago, 14% went wire to wire. It was a little bit better last year, 21%, but neither of those are speed favoring numbers. Stalkers 2 years ago, 46%. Last year, 62%. So you had to be within 4 lengths of the lead, 1 to 4 lengths of the lead last year. Now, 2 years ago, it was a little bit kinder to closers. Well, 2 years ago, it was very good to closer, 41%. Last year is where that dipped off. So it was stalker heavy last year. It dropped all the way to 16%. But still did good, just demanding horses coming off the pace. We'll see if the closers do a little bit better this year, but I've always thought it was an off the pace kind of track. Very hard to go wire to wire. You'll see them run that stretch run going uphill, and it's just very hard to go wire to wire there. If you got a day where it seems like they're wiring, I'd probably jump on that pretty quick, because I would say that's out of the norm. Speed at short prices, I'd be willing to get beat by short prices if they happen to go wire to wire. But, you know, if you still got a speed horse that you like at a big price, you might be kind of priced in. Let's see. I got no problem with this Saratoga race. It wasn't really for me. I just wanted to see because Ashley thought that Four got a terrible ride in the stretch. I'm just curious. He's in position. Is this a stretch or the back stretch? This is probably a stretch. He doesn't look smooth. I don't know if that's a stiff ride. I can't say he's giving him the best effort. At the same time, I'm not sure he could have undid that. All I can say is, yeah, if I backed the 6-5 and 6-5 was my horse, I probably would not be happy with that ride. Hard to say that was 100% cost him. It definitely probably cost him a better placing. I'd say that. That'd be like watching Randy Moss on your fantasy team jog on a route on a couple plays. He's even trying to get open. Yeah, actually, I'm with you. At the very least, if you had a lot of money going through there, I'd say you did not get probably the fairest ride you could have got. I don't think you're seeing. A lot of times, I even got to watch my replays to see if I'm actually being fair. I think you're being fair on that one. Now, I do still have that belief that, hey, I don't mind them stiffing favorites. I guess it depends. I'm laughing, but it depends on, I guess, how much, how much money you went through your ticket. Let's see. Let's look at the first race. The first race at Kentucky is probably not a race that I'm interested in with a lot of first-time starters. I will be more conservative at Kentucky Downs at the start than I would be right now at Saratoga. It's just kind of my thought process. This looks like a race that I would have been interested in no matter where I'm playing at. Ian, what's up, Ian? Rockin' Ray, how's it going, Rockin' Ray? Pace. Who else is sliding in here? Blair, I think I already said hi to Blair. Who else is sliding in today? What's up, Lloyd? If I missed Lloyd. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Kind of missed J Brum. I think I pretty much got everyone else. Thaddy, if I missed Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Greg, what's up? Yeah, still, I know that's probably annoying to a lot of people, but I still like to say what's up and hi to everyone in the chat room. I do that because I appreciate the support that I've always got from the people that watch the show. In fact, I used to have a co-host, and the co-host was supposed to take care of the chat. We did not think the chat was going to be that important, and then after the first show, we realized how important chat was to the show. We always thought it was going to be we realized like really early that we wanted to make a connection with as much as we could in the chat. I don't know. Back in the day, I used to show the races. I got a cease and assist letter, and I came out after that. Thought I was going to do my last show. I was all pissed off, but I understood why I got the cease and assist letter because, the business and they were selling packages. I get it. But it was the viewer. It was you guys that told me, "Fuck Paul, we don't need the races. We can open up another window. We like your breakdown. We like the show, and we want you to stay on whether you can show the races or not." So I always appreciated you guys out there. I was actually blown away by that, to be honest. That gave me like warm fuzzies. That gave me warm fuzzies back in the day. Is he taking shots? Jennifer, I know too much about Jared privately. He does not want to go in the shot thing. You cannot win $100 million a week and your wife hates you for gambling. No, he does not want to go shot for shot. I want you to get a regular job, but you make $5,000 a week gambling. Some things don't add up in life. Some things don't add up. Some things don't add up. My wife don't like me gambling. I throw fucking band at her. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. What do you think pay the bills? And she'll be happily to go spend that money. She'll be like, thank you. Not, I can only play when she's at home. That does not make sense. No, Markalo, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he's a phony. I'm just saying some things don't add up. Jennifer, I should have took your word. He took shots at me, by the way. I should have waited to hear it for myself. I talked to Joshua today and I said, I just like to fight with everybody. I like to fight. If you haven't noticed, I'm easy to stir up. I got no self-control. Yep, Paul has been a hack. Paul's been a hack for 6 years and able to give 30 hours a week fucking broadcasting for $1 in YouTube revenue. Where would I have to live to make $1 a day and be able to survive? Dude, is there even a place on the planet where I can survive on $1 a day? I don't even know. Where would I have to live? Where that's not below. Fuck it, that's super below the poverty line. All right, I'm done. Jennifer, don't get me riled up. Stop it, Jennifer. Jennifer's gonna get me fucking riled up. All right, they're off. I'm just watching these races very closely. Well, it even looks like out the gate. I don't know if that's a camera angle issue, but it looks like they just go out the gate and run uphill. It's the craziest track. I honestly don't know if that's camera angle right there or what. It's not a smooth track. It's more like, I guess, a European track is where they just lay out the race in the field. And then it kind of flattens out. It looks here, at least according to, and then when they get in the stretch again, it just looks like it's all uphill. And horses die in the stretch no matter what they look like turning for home in general. They just come off the pace. So we'll see. Right now, 7 and 8 are the only two horses that I would consider was the speed. So we'll see if the 7 goes wire to wire or he gets ran down. Then they go to head-on view from a pan view. I don't know why they do that, but 7 actually, look at that uphill. 7 looks pretty good right here, so they might go wire to wire. 7-12 won, so I will say the first winner did go wire to wire at a sprint. Buttercream Babe. But being a first-time starter, these are probably, if you guys are new and just noticing what they're running for at this track, it's insane. $150,000 maiden races. Actually, he was purchased for $100K, so they made quite a bit of that back right now in the first race. 12 did close to get second. 7 was a nice price. We'll be seeing nice prices all day long or all week long or whatever the meet is. We expect to see pretty good prices over there at Kentucky Downs. But first race, I will say they did go wire to wire. Not much more for me to review because most of the horses, including him, were first-time starters. So I can't tell if there was a lot of speed, and that's the first fraction I've seen this year. I'd say that doesn't look fast, but that is the first fractions I've seen this year. Pace is booming on the 7. Let's see, Frankie. Hopefully Frankie got a little bit of win tickets there. Had the 7-1, so wasn't completely out of it. It is a crazy little track, though. Joshua, I do not know why you want me to be eye candy. Let's see, I got to do Joshua. I don't know why you're having trouble seeing me. I don't know why you want to see me unless you're curious about the flamingo wear I'm wearing today. Here you go, Joshua. Oh my God. We'll get off the big camera. That was just for Joshua. Pace looks like he started off 1-for-1. Pace has Kentucky Downs mastered. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs says anything that he boxes over 5-1 is his cutoff price. He'll do a win bet. Okay, so Frankie Tubbs doesn't walk away empty-handed. So if you guys are interested in Frankie Tubbs, and don't call out Frankie Tubbs for redboarding. He says that he generally, when he gives out a box ticket, anything over 5-1, he generally does a win ticket. So we'll know that going forward on Tubbs. Pace said he'll just proceed to probably lose it. You don't want to say you're the master of the track after one? Yesterday we did think pretty much, wait a minute, are they on the turf all day today? I was going to say on the dirt, we thought it was speed yesterday up until the last race. Looks like this is going to be on the turf, though. Let's see, the 1 is 2-5, which is not good for the bettor. And by my definition, the most I ever give a horse is a coin flip, 50% chance to win. Just by that definition, he is overbet. I got no problem if he wins, though. But he's just overbet. If I'm picking a hole on him, he looks like speed. Stalker's been having an advantage. But I will say he looks like a player, but just severely overbet. Let's see, I did have that 3's coming out of the same race, and I did have that was a bad rail that day. So 3 was in the 3-hole. When I say bad rail, if you're new, I just mean bad inside. So the 3-hole does count. Sometimes you got to watch the replay because it said he was 5 wide on the turn. If I was really interested in this race, and was really interested in doing due diligence. I would see if he was on the inside very long. 5 and the 6 are both coming from tracks that I don't have much faith in and don't interest me and feel like they got to improve a ton. 4 only ran one race. I got a bad rail closing day. He was pretty much a closer. Was off the bad rail. That's just a useful first time out. I don't like route to sprint, but this is his first race, or that was his first race ever, so he could be a sprinter. I got no problem with him. I'd say 5-1 is probably where I would have him, probably priced where I don't think I'd be getting overpaid. A 7's coming out of that same debutante stakes that the favorite and the 3 horses coming out of. Why am I in the wrong race? Ah, son of a bitch. I'm looking at Kentucky Downs. Never mind. Did anyone call me out? All right, no one listens to the show. You guys are here for the chat room. I got you. All right, that is going to be a dirt route race. So yesterday we thought speed was very good. 5-horse race. Let's see. Can't believe no one called me out. Not one person listens. Paul, you're in the wrong race. Thanks everybody for not listening. Thank you. Let's see the one. I got no problem if he wins. It's going to be the same statement. I got no problem that he wins. He's overbet by my definition. He's just always going to be overbet. Let's see. I don't like speed figure, but I will say that speed figure is the speed figure to beat. He doesn't got the craziest marks, but everyone else has even worse. I just got him as slow, matching strides for the next 2 calls. Lost by a second. That's definitely a race you can do better from. He's just not a good betting vehicle. Whether he wins, he can win by 50 lengths, and I still don't think he's worth the price of 2 to 5. Now, I'm not going to jump in the race, I don't think, to try to beat him. I'll say he might be good enough to scare me out. I don't think I have a real reason to come up with, let's say the 7 was just slow, first time out with the ugly betting line. That's not where I want to be. 5, that's a pretty, he did get an asterisk on early pressing day. He was slow. That's not exactly where I would say I want to be. The 2 first-time starters I naturally can't get to. This is just going to be a race that I'm just talking to death. That's not worth a bet. Frankie says he'll never join that Red Board Mafia. Oh, a few of you guys never played Kentucky Downs, huh? Good. For a lot of years, I never even considered looking at Kentucky Downs because it was turf all day. You got to remember, most of my playing days, I did not play turf racing. That was always a mistake, that opinion. That was always a mistake. I was influenced by the books, reading that turf racing was ran like European racing and it was a different game. No, it's not. As soon as I started, I never considered turf until I started playing in the tournaments. And then I realized that, hey, if they get to look at all the turf races and I'm automatically dismissing every turf races and we got mandatory turf races, well, I'm at a disadvantage. So I started back then charting. That must have been around 2004. And I started in 1990, so that's at least, that's at least 14 years of me ignoring turf. And then as soon as I started charting it, I was like, wait a minute. And then I started slowly playing it. Then, yeah, now it's like fucking turf, whatever. It's not a difference to me. Let's see, Pace says, yeah, I do have a hard time seeing the one losing. At the same time, would I be, do I, could I make a case for anyone to really beat him? Not really. But would I be upset if he loses? No. Would I feel bad for someone if they bet him and he loses and they're showing me a fucking win ticket? I say, no, you get what you deserve. If someone showed me the same ticket and a horse draws off for and win by 20 lengths, am I going to let them brag to me about the 2-5? No, I mean you go buy yourself a cup of coffee. I mean, there's no upside. To me, taking them at 2-5, you're in almost a no upside kind of situation. And the downside is probably worse, even though I can't make a case for anyone to beat them. I can't make a case. Other than they're lightly raced horses, he can bounce and other ones can improve a little bit. Fucking. Let's see, Marco Lou has 1-2-4, but he does have the one on both tickets. 2 and 4 definitely brings the value of your opinion up a lot here if you can get that situation home. Because I can imagine this one being the spot that everyone's on. Like being left off of very few tickets, I would imagine here. Like not only that he's a favorite, but he's probably the favorite that everyone's using in the sequence. Like there's some favorites you can get around, but he feels like one that just everyone's going to be on. It's him. It's him. Move on. If he wins, he's going to have to come from a bit off the pace. I wouldn't feel comfortable until he gets in contention. I mean, he's not that far back. It's just, I'd be getting a little antsy right now. He seems to be moving up in connection right now, though. He's getting a little wide here, but there he goes. He's going to make this look fairly easy. Unless he keeps drifting over and decides to throw the jockey over the rail, but I don't even think he needs the whip here. And he won pretty damn easily. By the way, please don't show me your big win tickets. I don't care. Please don't show me your big win tickets. Right, Marco Lou, it's just move on. Okay, he did what he was supposed to do, and he at 2-5, that's how you're supposed to win. If he won any worse than that, you'd probably say, God, I had to sweat it out. All right, let's see if we can actually handicap Kentucky Downs here this race. They did go wire to wire the first race. I wasn't really expecting that. Let's see, we got another sprint race. So the first race was a sprint that they won wire to wire. Let's see, let's get the scratches together. So they did get rid of one of the speed horses. Do I got my pin working? I do. So 7's going to be out. Well, you know owners want to be running at these Kentucky Downs races because these purses are pretty damn inflated. We got another $150,000 maiden race. No, we got a $250,000 allowance race. That's insane. That is insane. The 13 draw in. I'm going to have to look up the 13. He did draw in. What am I looking up? New York? New York. Not a bad second race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, was in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough as the favorite. No problem with that race. Might even be able to stalk if it's stalkers. Let's see, look up that July 19th race. Oh, he is trying turf for the first time on a turf track. That was just a one race sample, so I can't really judge that other than I can say, okay, that looks like a useful first race out. He made it around the track, no problems. Let's see, let's look at the one. One went too fast to win last race. I don't know, a bad rail stalking closing day. Obviously, I got no problem with him. Already tried a stakes race, already won a stakes race. Basically, the one in the 13, it's just pricing. What's the price? I can see them winning. I got no problem if they win. Let's say the 2-horse, they're running for a lot of money. His maiden special weight first time out wasn't any good. He did win easily off the drop. He still feels like he has to be long here to me. And I probably think he's a little overbet at 16 to 1. I would say he would have to be long to me. Let's see, 3 first race out, bad rail, early pressing day, wasn't near the bad rail, just a useful first race out. He comes back and wins on an early pressing day. I actually gave him an asterisk that day, slowest winner of the day. And then last race, I thought the rail was bad, stalking closing day. He was a stalker closing, but he was also on the inside. I like that asterisk. I don't think he's impossible, especially if the track backs up. 4, I normally don't like route to sprints, but on a track backing up, maybe. 6 to 1, I'd say my first initial thought is 6 to 1, probably not going to get overpaid. Let's say 5, I think 5 should be a huge price. 6, I should think should be long. I can't really, both of them seem like they got to improve a crazy amount. Lightly raised, they can do it, but I just think that's probably a bridge too far. 8, I got no problem with him being the favorite. Normally, I don't like closer. He's still fall in that category of what's I believe is the worst bet in racing. A horse that's probably going to be a closer. Right now, it's dangerous to say after 1, but he did wear the uniform of a closer. But I always say the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. I don't mind closers, but short price closers, I do believe is the worst bet in racing. But he's a player. I got no problem if he wins. Nine would have to improve, but probably gonna fall into the category of a little bit of value. 10, I got no clue. Being a first time starter, I just probably give, let's see, they all start at 11%. First time starters, I'm just going to make a blind 5%. I need a big price, which he will be an overlay from that. 12 has to be pretty big price. Maybe even bigger than that price. 13, I got no problem with. Let's see if I can speed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 horses. I got 17% on everybody else. 1, I definitely think gets points. 3, I definitely think gets points. 4 at the best, he's that price. 4, I'd probably say because I don't like route to sprint, it's probably more like a 10%er. 8 definitely gets points. 13 definitely gets points. I'll probably say 3 is at least 5%er to me, or 15% or 5 to 1 to me. These other 3 horses, I don't need to separate them. I'm willing to just say 20% on this group. Boom. Boom. I might tip my toe into this race a little bit. Because three would be the spot for me. I'm comfortable. I like the price that I got him set at, so I'm kind of priced in to at least do something here. It's probably really not that creative after that. It's probably 3 with the most likely winners. I'd probably key this. Let me see if I want to press any of this or anything. Right there, that's a $6 base bet if I do it like that. Let's see. I'm only worried about if 3 gets second. 1-3 is paying 40 to 1. That's still solid. I would turn that one around. 8-3 is 32 to 1. I'd probably actually press that a little bit, but that's solid enough to at least turn around. And 13-3, no problem, 59 to 1. Do I need to press anything here? I don't really have to press anything here because that's pretty, maybe I just get the 3-8 for a little bit more. Maybe 3-8 and 3-1 a little bit more. Let's see, is there any, let's see, who else are my underlays? Or overlays. Four would be an underlay there. Who is a 4? Would I have wanted 3-4? Let me just make sure I don't want 3-4. 3-4 would it be a press, but I might that would still pay good. Let's see. You know what? I think I play it like this. I think this is a natural press. I think that's a natural press. But I also can play this for less with the 4 and the 12. That would be a nice hit, but I think I play that less. I like them less. So this is the main bet that would also be kind of a press, and then I can come back and press this for a little bit. 3 would still be the win ticket. Let's see, they're getting to the gate, so I should put this in. I don't know how fast they load there. I'm just poking at this race. I'm keeping this kind of play bet, even though I'll be able to. I gotta put this in before I keep talking. Let's see, 3 with the 1-8-13 first, in case I get shut out of some of this. 1-8-13. Oh, my mouse is squirreling. Now 3 with the 1-8. And a smaller ticket. 3 with the 4 and 12. So everything I got going through the 3 here. If I was more aggressive, I might have looked at some tickets if the 4 and the 12 got second. And, 3 wasn't the horse that won. If I was being more aggressive, but. Let's see, Thaddeus Dutchin to 1 and 4, Rockin' Ray. Looking at Colonial, who else got here? Jennifer likes the 1 and the 8, 8-1. Oh, 3 is well, three's gonna have to. They're gonna have to really come from behind for the 3 to be there. The route horse is up there in front. The 4 horse. I thought 4 would be coming from the back end. What is he doing up on the lead? Is that right? Is 4 up on the lead, or? Yeah, that's 1 and 4 up there towards the lead. Let's see, my key horse got a lot of fucking work to do. Holy shit, this does not look good. Boy, this is kind of ugly ass camera angles. Let's see, 8 got the lead right now. It looks like I'm having a really hard time interpreting these chicklets and everything, but that does look like the main 3 horses that they bet. That does look like the 3 favorites. Eight, 13, I think it's something like 8-13-1. So it is the main horses that I gave the points to. So I don't mind my betting board. 8-13, 8-13 is not going to be an exacta that I want or a try that I want. Yeah, 8-1 was paying 14 to 1, 8-13 was paying 10 to 1. No, there's nothing there that I want. 3 had to be the key there for me. Boy, the cameras, I'm going to have to wrap my main, which direction the chicklets are going, when they switch and everything. I am having a really hard time watching that race. And then they do that fucking head-on view for some of the race. It's kind of hard to watch. It's an oddball track, dude. It's such an oddball track that I'm just gonna have to wrap my head around. And the replays, I'm gonna have to watch the replay because 1-4 was on the lead. I'm gonna have to see how far back. I was so busy trying to figure out the chicklets and looking at my 3 at dead last. I'm just not sure where the 8 and the 13 came from. Did they stalk? Were they close stalkers? Were they closer to being closers? I'm just not sure. Now, the fractions, that race went quite a bit faster than the first race, at least for the first call. They went sub 22. You'll get used to. I think every year this happens, and I'll get used to the camera angle and everything. But watching that race just felt like, what is this clusterfuck? And I did forget about how bad the cameras kind of were. But I can get used to it. I'll get used to it. I won't complain about that every time we do it. Look, that result was so bad it fucking turned Frankie Tubbs into Charlie Brown. Good grief. They turned Frankie Tubbs into Charlie Brown. What's up, El Marco, man? What's up? Well, that exact didn't try got no upside whatsoever. 10 to 1 for the exact. I guess if you like the straight exact, then that's all you did. Actually, I will say the trifecta paid a little bit more than I thought. I thought the try would even be less than $15 for 50 cents. Although I'd say something, the super players, that 5 horse actually made the super because the super still managed to pay $123 for 10 cents. So I guess the super actually was turned that into a good. Oh. All right, I want to blow this up. I want to try to get my mind to work out how the chiclets and everything are. I want to see where the 8 and the 12, was it 12 or 13? I want to see where they came from. Look like the 8 got a pretty, yeah, 8 is sitting there in third. Okay, so 8 would have stalked. 13 would have closed to get second. So 8 was sitting in the gravy spot about 3 lengths off the lead. Okay, so he wasn't that far back. He wasn't on the pace, but he wasn't that far back either. First run, sitting in the gravy spot. Favorite. 13 would have came from at least 5 lengths back to get third. All right, that's all I've really got to watch for the replay there. And my key horse just ran absolutely pathetic. Or maybe it's not his fault. Maybe my handicapping was maybe I like it when we always blame the horse. Maybe my handicapping was absolutely pathetic too. I'll leave that open. Could have been my handicapping was pathetic for that horse. I thought he was worth a play though. Let's see. I don't have time to go to the restroom, but I am getting cold. I'm getting a little cold down here. We want to look at Saratoga. Another turf race. Let's see. 2 and 3 is out, so does this just look like a 6-horse field? Looks like a 6-horse field to me. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That was an obnoxious yawn. And my fucking mouse is freaking responding weird. I wonder if I got to put that on the charger. I might try to get that charged up a little bit. Let's see, the one's going to be the favorite. Yesterday I thought speed was great. Well, no, this is a turf sprint. I keep forgetting. This should be on the turf. A turf sprint, speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. So one does fit. One fits as a stalker, got decent marks. Has one at Belmont, went to Prestal last race. 2 races ago, I got him fastest winner of the day while stalking. Him, it's just pricing. Who's this guy? That's going to be your 4-horse. Trying to beat 2 to 1 to get to 3 to 1 is not a big accomplishment. Although he fits, he's a sprinter. I got no problem with him. Ran Hart's last race at a route, but I'd be counting on him to come off the pace a little bit. I don't have a real problem with the 5 either. As long as he doesn't get too far back, I like his last 2 races. 6 might be on the lead. I'd probably try to get around the 6 here. Last race he went too fast to win at a row. Seven looks like a play. This looks like a pretty contentious race right here. All right, we done with that. 7, I don't like. Finger Lakes ran a nice race last race while winning. Trying turf for another time. Hasn't ran on the turf for a while. Probably going to be a speed horse. Just don't like him. My mouse is acting funky. One I got no problem with. 4 I got no problem with. They can't be linked together to me. 5 would be my key horse. Five's the spot. The only thing that's keeping me really interested in this race. Jesus. Can I get a working fucking mouse? But outside of that, 6 I'll try to beat because I think there's other speed in here, and the track favors stalkers to me. Am I getting too cute by leaving him out? So other than that, I just like 5 with basically all the horses that they're betting. That's my first thought. Jeez, this mouse, is it the pad or the mouse? That's worse. I got too much cum. Let me see if that's worth turning around though. 1-5's 19 to 1, and 4-5 is definitely worth turning around. You know what? I don't think I'm going to turn all of that around. I'm going to make that cheaper by not turning around the 5-1. That's got to be played straight. I'm even wondering, instead of doing a win bet, well, be 1, 4, 6, 7 would also be the press. Instead of a win bet, I might just put everything in the combinations here. So I got the press with the 5 on top instead of a win ticket. I think I like that. And I'll still be able to play this in the playback category and still hit this for more times than I normally would. If I'm right. If I'm wrong, I will be losing probably the same as a playback. Let's see. Let's see. So I did this for $10 straight, 40 bucks there. And then I did this for $10. So I can end up on a playback for, I think, $100 total. If 5 wins and the 4, 6, 7 comes in second, I can end up with a $20 combination on a playback. Uh-oh. Instead of the $40 on the, I don't mind that. I might be wrong though. Oh, I did not. I want the 6 and 8 to burn out. Well, actually, no. 6 I don't really want to burn out as long as 5 can get second. I need the 8 to burn out. Come on, 5. Come rolling. If it's 1 5, that's the only combination I don't have the other way. And it is going to be 1 5. I did not want to turn around the $19 combination. All right, I don't mind that bet. I'm wrong. If I would have added it here, it would have cost me an extra 20 bucks. I would have been in for 120, I think. And I would have got even money back. I think I made the right move. Actually, it went down to $16. And I'm not even sure if the 5 got second. So I think I played that okay. If 5 doesn't get second, I say I would have ended up saving the $20, which might mean something later, I guess. And all of the combinations that I was turning around were $30 to 1. Eh, I think I played that right. I think I played that right. J-Rum loved the 5 there too. Yeah, 5 was my spot. 5 was definitely the spot. Maybe the try's okay. I don't know. Maybe I could have just beefed up the 1 5 combination. If this trifecta pays $30, maybe. I don't know. But I think I was just willing to lose if it came in 1 5. Let me see. I'm going to try to hit the restroom real quick. Oh. Let's see, and actually my backdoor exact is all went up. 7.5 went up to $88. 6.5 went up to $48. And 4.5 was 120. Yeah, I played that right. Or am I looking at the wrong exactas? Wait a minute, that might advance. No, no, no. That's this race. Wait a minute. I was seeing how good the backdoor exacta would have been for $10. That's in the next race, so I'm not sure about that. Marco Lou, you're oh my God, you're You need some help. You need some help after looking at that $3 double. Woo! Down to one ticket, but you need some fat on that one, huh? All right. Oh, take it easy, Jennifer, if I missed that. All right, we're going to have our first turf route race, turf route at Kentucky Downs. Probably a little bit more established horses here. 9-horse field. And Kentucky Downs, I'm still, when I'm playing, I'm probably going to be playing on the more conservative, keeping my tickets down right now till I decide what I really want to do there. Let's see, we got a 7-2 favorite and a couple 9-2s and a 4-1. So kind of a betting board that forces me to have a better opinion. I know a lot of people say that these are great betting races, but to me, a bunch of lukewarm favorites are like, even an ABC ticket can pay okay, but in a way it makes, I for a while I used to thought that these were great races, and then I kind of went thinking that it's always better to beat a single favorite than it is to have races like this. Sometimes the ABC ticket can pay decent here and it makes you feel like they're great bets, but they're not always because I just think these races forces you to have a better opinion. Let's see, 6 is the favorite, can do a lot of things, was off a year, came back last race, won on a stalking closing day, average, fastest winner of the day. I know some people have been asking me about my marks, and I didn't say this yesterday and some of the other days. For route races, I do things a little bit silly. It's not silly. It makes perfect sense to me. But route races, I only handicap to the first 6 furlongs. I don't care about the finish of the race. I'm all my marks. That fastest match strides with the fastest winner of the day, that's not at the finish where he won. It's at the 6 furlong mark. I don't know why I always did it that way. Maybe because pace is always more important to me than the finish. But that's for the people that are curious about how I mark things. I don't even look at the finish really of a route race. I'm looking at the first 6 furlongs, making decisions off of that. I'd say that's definitely a good race after being off a year. Put it that way. That's definitely a good race off the year, and I really got no problem if he wins the race. I'm not at 7-2. I probably want to watch this route race. So I'll just tell you the interesting notes because right now I want to see more races than not before I get jumping around too much. One, I really don't have a problem with him, not because of marks. Running style, I think, is off the pace. And he has tried at some pretty decent class races, last 2 races. 2 races ago, managed to get in position in a grade 1 race. He wouldn't shock me. At the same time, he's not my spot. 9-2 probably feels kind of fair on him. 2-horse might be the speed. He's been on the lead before, but not every time. He has options to do things. Last race, I got a good mark. I thought it was a stalking closing day, and he tried to go wire to wire while dueling while going fast. But you know, I do think that the track's probably going to be backing up for the routes. Three just feels like a stalker. That if things come out right, I got no problem if he wins. 5-1, I probably don't feel like you're getting overpaid. It's going to be hard for me to do betting lines because a lot of my betting lines is how I feel about the track. And right now, I just feel like it's going to be coming off the pace. But at the same time, I'm basing that all on the last 2 years where I don't even feel comfortable with that call, by the way. You know, I'm hoping to be right, but right now I have no reason to believe that I'm right. Other than I got 2 years of data, but only freaking 18 days of data. Makes up of 2 years. 4's interesting, got the right running style, but I'd say probably 5-1 is probably fair. Not getting overpaid, it's probably just where I would have him. 5's a horse that I have no idea what he is. Wouldn't surprise me, but I think I sit out of this race. 7, I think he got the perfect running style, but I got to be right about them coming off the pace. I think last 2 years, I do think the outside of the track, I didn't really look at post positions. So 2 years ago, post positions, the post 1 through 3 was death, 16%. So all the winners came from 4 on out. Last race, it wasn't death, but 21% is not great. So the outside, middle of the track and outside did do better the last 2 years. I'd be interested to keep an eye on that. Right now, I'm using today mostly, unless we got something late, is just building data right now in my head to figure out how this track is playing. If anything, it might be fair, but I doubt it. If it's outside, 9 a horse, I don't think 9 should be 35-1. If it is outside, he got a running style that comes off the pace. But I think I'm sitting out here. I think most of my play is going to go through New York today, unless I just get an opinion that I can't resist today. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy King off the 6. Blair likes the 4 over there at Kentucky. Pace is definitely liking the 4. What's up, Christopher? Christopher's king off the 7 to win with the 7-2-3 in the exact end try. By the way, I don't really think there's a throwout in this race to me. Not at this time. By the way, I said the 9's interesting, and I don't think the 9 should be that price. Who did he just lose to here? And what is that horse taking? That's the 2 horse. Okay, so he's being ignored too. So the horse that beat him is being ignored too. Two would be the closest thing, being a sprinter a lot of races and being close to the pace the last 2 races. I think he gets the lead, and I'm anti-speed. I would take a stand against the 2 here. That's not saying much. He's 19-1. Maybe 6 finds himself on the lead, but 6 got options. I would think that 2's probably getting the lead here. Maybe 8 gets the lead. He's been on the lead the last 2, but he also has options to settle. Let's see, Joshua's jumping in. Ooh, scale down bets here. So Joshua looks like he's might be tipping his toe in right there. He is king off the 2 though. Let's see who gets the lead here. It looks like the 2's getting the lead. That's who I would have thought would have got the lead here. Who is the pressure? 3? Eight's going to end up being a stalker, huh? 8's sitting there in 3rd. And they run the teardrop. $24 and 3. I should be writing down these fractions. $48 and 3 at the half, so they went identical 24s. Pace is already not liking his 4. I don't know. I'm still predicting that they come off the pace. $72 and 1, so they are starting to pick it up a little bit. But here comes the 6. Two held on pretty good. I will say 2 held on pretty damn good. Two took a lot of action late. Holy shit, I think he was 18 to 1 going in the gate, and he gets second at 8 to 1. Wow, he took a lot of action late. Based is Bowman. Joshua turned it around. Okay. But really, if the 6 didn't come, 2 would have went wire to wire. Joshua, yeah, Joshua, I fucking that just stuck out like a sore thumb. And it looks like you got crushed in the exacta too. The exacta, I don't know what it was playing, but Jesus, it went down to $24. So they I imagine they came to that too. Nice call though, fucking you played him on top. Yeah, I am definitely going to be watching. So 2 would have won wire to wire if the 6. 6 was the only horse that stopped him from going wire to wire. Joshua's rating his bet ended up being a bad bet. Yeah, I would say with the drop in the price and the only thing, Joshua, that could have happened in the gate where it might not have been your fault. It might not have been your fault if it happened in the gate. Sometimes you got to forgive yourself when, because I'm pretty sure he was 18 to 1 in the gate. And that I would just say it's not your fault. It ended up being a bad bet, but it's not your fault. It's not like you put it in probably when it was a bad bet. Joshua's not a boom. Sorry, guys, fake boom. I know, got excited. I would have got excited too, Joshua. I would have got excited too. Lloyd posted it. Yeah, still a good pick. You know, you thought you were getting 18 to 1. They caught up the late betting said no. Not really a handicapper's fault there. I mean, you don't expect that. It could, you know, it could happen, but I, you know, it happens. A lot of times they drift up. It is what it is, right? Dude, what? Wait a minute. What is Kentucky Downs handling? Wait a minute. How much money was that? Holy shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kentucky Downs have to be handling a ton of fucking money for that bet down. Wait a minute. How much was the pool? How much was the pool? There's 220,000 in the pool. Well, he must have got at least. So he ended up with 20,000 on him. His odds got cut in half. So if I don't know if I'm right about this, but he must have got 10,000 in the while they were going in the gate. He must have got 10,000 in the last couple minutes or last minute. Because those are big pools. Those aren't $70,000 pools. I did. I had a good mark on him. Stalking closing. I'm just anti-speed. He ran against the bias and he got really good marks last race. All right. It just might not be as bad of a bad speed track that I normally expect there. Which, like I said, is fair. That's why I'm being conservative over there. I'm being really conservative over there. Let's see. I got to try to figure out these numbers. Ooh, they're going to make it hard with a two and a 2B. Sir Alfred and, oh no, Girl something. Girl Afraid is a 2. And both the 2s are running. I think this is the other 2. And everyone else should be in order. I see replies should be the, man, I got to remember when I got entries to fucking move my numbers over a little bit. Give myself time. Give myself enough room to be able to add the numbers. Oh, we got emergency vehicles going. Okay, we do got a West Coast horse. Who are the scratches? Just the one horse? So Pillbox is the only scratch. All right, I should be fine. All right, so the 1 and the 2s are the favorite. Oh, 6. Oh, so we got 3 favorites in this race. 6 is a favorite, and 6 I got probably no problem with. Probably fits as a stalker. Girl Afraid, I probably don't like the 2 entry. Let's the 2B entry, but you get both. Who's the 2? Oh, I just marked them both as 2. It doesn't really matter. I probably don't like that entry at 3-1. The one I'd probably say fits running style, but really you got to really believe in his last race where he broke his maiden. If you just threw out his last race, he's actually hard to get to corner kick. I don't like either of the second choices, really. 4, I think, is a little bit of value at 19-1. I think he should be long, but I don't think he should be 19-1. He got a nice running style for this race, at least in the last 3 races. And 2 races ago, he was going too fast to win. Wait a minute. 3, I don't think should be 12-1. I thought I wasn't going to be interested in this race, but I might be a little interested in this race. When they got these scratches, they throw me off, especially when it's a freaking 2B. But I think both of these horses are decent overlays. Five, I think, should be long. Six, I think 6 should be taking decent action. Seven, I think, is priced about right. Eight, I don't like. I don't know if it's because of the lack of marks or coming from the West Coast or just not being able to get a grasp. But I will admit I don't have a grasp of the 8. I think I'm interested in this race because I'm mostly interested in that 3 and 4 horse. I think those 2 horses I'm kind of priced in. 6, I probably do think 6 should be a lukewarm favorite. I'm not even sure if I think the 1 and 2 should be second choices. Oh, they definitely aren't 26% in my head. I guess I make him a little bit more of the favorite. Dude, actually, I'm putting him at 15%. Him at 15%. Wait a minute, was it 3 and 4 that I liked? Wait a minute. Did I put the wrong number at 3? No, 3 is not 15%. Or 5%. I got the wrong number on 3. 3 was supposed to be 15%. 5-1 is where I had the 3 in my head. In fact, I'm bringing him up a little bit more to 18%. I'm bringing him up a little bit more to 13%. 4 and 3 are actually the 2 horses I'm mostly interested in. Three, I think I'll do the win ticket. 4, I think I do the key. 3, 4, 6, I think I want that exact box. Before I went with the 3-6, before I actually went with a few more horses. You know what? I think I get this. I don't need 6 and 3 again because I'm going to have that plenty. I'll play that with that group. 3 and 4 I'm interested in. So I got good press tickets. No, 3 to win, not 4 to win. It really doesn't matter. I'm even thinking, why ain't I betting both to win? This one I'm playing for less. Four with the 1, 2, 7. I'm playing for less. I really want. Man, I got to put this thing on the charger. I don't know if it's my mouse pad. What is it? Marco Lou likes the 1, 2, 6 with the. Oh, 6, 10. Oh, double. Okay. Ooh, Marco Lou likes a 50 to 1 in the next race. Good luck. Come on, I just want to be right about the 3 or the 4. If everything's perfect, I'm right. I'm super right about both the 3 and the 4, and that's the exacta. Oh, this is a 1, 2, 7, by the way, not a 1, 2, 5. Ugh. God, I got to see which one I bet, actually. That's supposed to be the 7 horse. Hold up. I bet 1, 2, 5, but that was supposed to be the 7 with that 4. Hopefully that's not the one to bite me in the ass. Well, wait a minute. Wait, no. I might be getting races mixed up. No, it is supposed to be the 5, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is a dirt race? Why did I think this was a turf race? I don't got a shot here. Why did I think this was a turf race? Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a hit there. I don't know why I thought that was a turf race. I thought I read this was a turf race. I was betting this race like they were coming off the pace a little bit. Oh boy, that's a big. I definitely would have liked the two a little bit better. The two part of the entry. I don't know why I thought that was a turf race. I still couldn't have combined 2-1. I still couldn't have combined 2-1. So the mistake isn't going to cost me. I still would have lost that race. I would not have liked the four the same way. Three, I would have still been interested in the three. I would have still been interested in the three. Six would not have been two. I would have liked better than the six. Two, I would have liked better than the six. I still would not have had a win ticket, and I still would not have been able to play that exact. I wouldn't have liked the five all that much. It wouldn't have changed. If I would have bet that race, I would have still lost. But yeah, I would have still lost no matter what. I think maybe I had, is the next race a 5.5 furlong sprint at Kentucky Downs? I think maybe I read that and had the wrong form up for a little while. That race honestly didn't cost me. I would have had a little bit of a different opinion, but I would have liked the three. Three would have still been the key. It's not like all of a sudden I'm saying, hey, I would have made a big bet on the two. No, that wouldn't have happened. I would have still lost. And it's not like I say, oh, yeah, I come back and hit the 2-1 because that's still a crap exacta. So I know no matter what, I might have just bet different amounts and on different losing tickets. That's all I could have done there. I got a feeling the next race is a sprint, and that's probably what I read. I probably read this and then realized I had the wrong form up and never looked back. My dog didn't even like the race. Well, yeah, it's not like I would have said, "Hey guys, let's hit this $7.80 exacta." I would have lost no matter what, so I can move on. Let's see, but I did see Scott with a question there. From your handicapping experience, what type of racing distance surface is most long shot? I don't think there is a most long shot thing. I think they come and go. I think you do have tracks, usually sea level tracks, where you can't get around the favorite in a lot of races just because they're uncompetitive fields and they don't have a lot of horse flesh. I've been watching the Ass and Downs or whatever, Asabola, on Mondays nights. And you want to talk about a track where you can't get by a favorite more days than not. But as far as distances, if the races are competitive, those things just come and go. It's just long shots are made by fucking just competitive races, is my opinion. Okay, I gotta see why Bentley's going nuts. He's going 2 nuts more than usual. Bentley, who are you barking at? All right, I just had to go check. Yeah, but Scott, that's really my experience. It's just competitive racing. It doesn't matter the distance. Oh, I'm smoking El Jefe today. Well, yeah, Jay, he got a nice bark. And I don't like telling him to shut up. He's part of my family, so if he feels the need to bark at someone, even though he's being obnoxious, it was a dog stopped on the neighbor's lawn while the owner's talking to a car, so I don't like telling him to shut up. He's part of my family, and he's not that vocal of a dog, so I was wondering if someone was at the door. My boy's allowed to bark. I want him barking when people come up to the house anyway. So I'm not one of those that tell my dog to shut up. Maybe if I had more noise, like kids and shit, I'd get sick of it. Or if I had a fucking beagle that just fucking yaps all the time, then I'd probably, but. Let's see, so they did go wire to wire there, so that's a dirt race. So I just, and it wouldn't have made a difference. I would have still been a loser there. The only, like I said, the only thing I might have done was bet less and on different numbers, but I would not have had a win ticket on the two or a 2-1 combination. So easy race for me to just to move on and say I made a mistake. Yeah, no chihuahuas, man. I do not want little yappers. Gizmo, you're one of the ones that let the dog barks too. Yeah, I don't like telling him to shut up. He's doing his. That's what I call his doggy business. That's his doggy business right there. When he gets my attention, I go over there and pet him on the head and say, "You do you," and he's just happy that he alerted the house. He did his job. He did his job. That's my good boy. All right, Kentucky Downs, we got 2 minutes, and I'm just, I'm really soft on Kentucky Downs today, and I got no problem with it so far. It's a tough track, and I only want to play it if I really believe something's going on that I think I could take advantage of. Ooh, he got a little growl. Listen to my boy. Who's the favorite there? Got a nice big field. One's the favorite, so speed has been holding up more than I want to admit. One feels like he can either get the lead or stalk. Last race, I just got him a slow, average. Would have chased the slowest pace. Two, I just don't like the marks, and I'm just not sure what I think of them. 3 races ago, I just got slow, but that was a grade 3. Comes back, runs decent in a grade 1. Or I'm sorry, not a grade 1, but 2 races ago, comes back and runs decent in a 1 race sample where that was just a nice stalking running line where he ran third. Wouldn't surprise me off of that. Let's see, they're getting to the gate pretty quick. 3, I would have been interested if I really thought the track was backing up. I like him running against a bad rail. And his odds are fucking super interesting, but I don't think I'm doing anything here. I know I'm not doing anything here. 6 and 7 just don't have marks. 7 I tried to look up, just a bunch of one race samples. I don't have any super like marks here. In fact, the only horse that interests me in this race is the 3 horse that I think has an excuse that ran on a bad rail last race. And I don't even want to root for him that much because if he wins or gets second at 55 to 1, I will feel like a little bit of a sissy. How are they betting this race? So they're off, so I definitely don't have a bet here. Like I said, if 3 runs first or second, I'll feel like a little bit of a sissy, but at the same time, I didn't feel like I could really pull any triggers here. And 3 is dead last right now, and he would have to really explode. I don't like the way they do the things because it feels like they got their chiclets backwards. I keep wanting to look at the chiclets the wrong way. So 4 is on the lead. 4, 11, and 9 are up there on the page. It looks like another race where Speed's actually doing pretty well. They're getting to that big steep climb. 4's getting tired, but it looks like he got enough to win the race, and he won wire to wire. So I will say, just from my experience, they already feel like they're wiring too much for me. Let's see. Marco Lou needed a 1, 7, and 10. Based is booming. Oh, this cigar. Kiki said I shouldn't have got a cigar today, and I think she's right. What did Base? Base had the 4-9? 4-9? Well, Base is happy. Let's go, Base. Joshua making play bets, but he got a small boom there. The late money's killing you. Yeah, fucking. Was that another big move? I did not get to really look at the odds there. You said he went from 6 to 1 to 3 to 1. Oh, 9's a nice price. So the exacta. Is that what Base had? The exacta hit the exacta. Nice exacta. It says the exacta right here is paying 96 to 1. Can't complain about a 96 to 1 exacta. I don't even think I made it really to the 9 horse. Let's see, who was a 4 horse? 4 just won a race 2 back. Last race had a stalking day, was a stalker, but the timer or something malfunctioned there. Nine was kind of a classy. Well, all of these horses are kind of classy. Could stalk, could close. Don't have, like I said, doesn't have any crazy marks there. No one really had crazy marks that drew me to something, other than I was rooting for the three. Oh wow, Joshua, you really went for a play bet there. Dollar exactas? You really went play bet. That's a long steep climb from 50 from $50 exactas. I thought maybe you were 5 or 10. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? You're just getting a feel for it? Yeah, that's my goal today. That's definitely what I'm unless this race just looked like it was deeper stalkers and closers and horses were making big moves in the stretch, which I am not seeing. I do not feel comfortable at all at Kentucky Downs from the last 2 years. Not at all. What's up, buy stocks? I just want to see if that exact is at the real price, 96 to 1. Base is booming. Let's go base. Base, that's two for you today at Kentucky Downs, right? Is that two for you? I think you had the first winner too. Oh, this cigar is just barely holding on. Yeah, nice trifecta. 50-cent trifecta paid $3.49, and yes, that exacta did pay 96 for a dollar. Oh, Matt, you're over there in Florida today, huh? Betting at Creek Entertainment, huh? Based is on a roll. Kentucky Downs master right now. Got off to a nice start. Nothing wrong with that, Based. In fact, even if I had time, I'm like really even uncomfortable right now at Kentucky Downs. Just even to do betting lines is really what I'm feeling. I really wanted to see that track backing up. I really wanted to see it. I could make an adjustment, but man, when I got 2 years of data, what's up, Charles? How's it going, man? I knew Charles had to show up. Charles was going to show up. Based right now is hitting. I think Based is the Kentucky Downs guy right now. I think I only made 3 plays today. And the play at Kentucky Downs was super soft. And when my Saratoga play's been soft too. So I haven't hit anything. Saratoga, okay, we got a dirt sprint, so I will not make that mistake, hopefully, again today. We got a dirt sprint, not a turf sprint. Maiden claiming 20,000. I definitely want to do a betting line on this race. Got a nice full field of 12. Can't complain about that. Let's see, the 1 is out. Hopefully I just got the right numbers. It doesn't look like there's a 1 and a 1A. 6 is out. Oh, and I even did the 13 and 14. I thought I was going to have to do some digging or some marking. Let's see, is this the 9 right here? That looks like the 9. All right, let's get to this. Let's try to do a betting board. Let's do everything. Speed was very good in last race. Speed did go wire to wire last race. The 2 horses that got the lead was the exacta. Let's see, we'll start with the 14. 14's taking all the money. This is a sprint race where he has ran 1 sprint and 2 routes. I don't think there's anything on the paper or my marks where I'm like, yeah, I hate them. First race out at a route, though. Match rides with fastest winner, slow at the half. So they did slow the pace down at the half. Average at the 6 furlong mark. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. I'll say that's a decent first race out. Second race out, went too fast to win. That's always a good mark, and that was at the at a sprint. And last race, I got a bad rail closing day. He had the 2-hole, and he was not a closer, and he went too fast to win. I'm just not sure if he's a router or a sprinter. I'm not even sure if they know right now. I got no problem with him beating me. Or let's just say winning the race. I got no problem with him winning the race. I might have a problem with the 8-5. Let's see, the horse inside of him, the 13, just ran 1 race. Let's just call that a useful race. I had that it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. He was just slow into that. Not excited one way or another. He's just blah to me. I'll say the 12 at this time, I can't get to him at 5-1. Not at 5-1. It is a Brad Cox horse. I don't know why I freaking seen that. But he just feels like he has to improve way too much. I'm going to be hard on him. I just can't get to him. Not at 5-1. I think he's getting action just because of the trainer. Why do I got this horse scratched? Did I scratch the wrong horse? Oh, I didn't realize that the 11 was also scratched. Okay, there's 1 more scratch. So I guess there's 11 horses in the field now. Okay, so the 11's out. Let's see, 10's lightly raced. First race out, I got him running against early pressing day. I guess nice speed figure. I just got him at slow running against the bias. Next race out, I got him slow. Could have gave him a asterisk there. I'm going to lean towards, I think speed is what I want. I'm going to have to make tough calls here. I'm just nowhere at that price on him. 8 after that race was pretty bad. Ugly running line. I'm going to have to be hard on him. He has every right to improve. He's just a horse that after 1 race, I just can't get to. Seven, I like that last race. If I'm right about a closing day and him going too fast to win. He has showed speed at a sprint before. He has been close to a sprint before. I'm going to come back to him because I don't think he should be 27-1. I think he should be long, but I think he's going to represent value. Five horse, I think, should be long. Ran some sprints before, been a closer each time. I'm going to be hard on him. 4, I don't mind that race 2 back. But those were, this is a route, right? Or this is a sprint, right? There is not any real speed in this race. I just can't envision the 4 being close to the pace. I'd say 3, at least try 2 sprints. Three, I'd say even at might be considered an overlay. Man, there is no speed in this race. I'm really interested in the 7. 7 is definitely my key. I think he should be long, but 7, I'm priced in on the 7. Two, I even think two, I got a small chance, but he's still an overlay here. Three, I think I beef up a little bit. Four, I think ends up being a little bit of value. These 2 horses, I think, probably should be the 2 favorites. Man, that was not an easy betting line right there. Let's see, 7, I'm definitely priced in at. Yeah, I think 2, I gave 2 a 5%. 2, I'm actually using a little bit. I think I even used the 3, the 13, and the 14. That's going to be my base bet right there. I'll be pressing with the 13 and the 14. I even think I throw the 4 in on the base. Definitely want that turned around. I definitely come back and get the 14 with the 7. But 13, I might want to do win bets too. 13, I just don't think can be played with the 14. I got a feeling that's going to be super chalky. Yeah, those are 14 and 19. 7's really my main spot. I think I actually do both of these horses to win. I've been trying to get off of Dutch bets, but this case, I think fact, I might even bet 13 a little bit more. In fact, I might want a 14, 13, 14, 13, 7 try. Because I feel like I could be overlooking some shit here. Really, even 10 could be played with the 7. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big freaking advantage. I think I am going to put a little bit more on the 13 to win. But I will be betting the 13 and the 7. Okay, I did do that. I am betting more on the 13, but 7's mostly let's see, I want to do the press tickets first. 7 with the 13 first. $14 with the 7 next. And then I want to, I'll come back and get the straight 14-7 to press that. Because I want to get this key box in because I got some big price horses in there. That ticket I'm doing cheaper, but, and then I want to get this try in. 14-13, 14-13, 7 in third. That's a dollar base bet. I'm just going to play that for $30, I think, or 25. I don't have a $30 option. Then I just want to get the 14-7 straight a little bit more. I think this is at least a decent spot. I could be wrong here, but I think this is at least a decent spot. If I'm right about the 7 horse, I think this can pay. I was hoping to get a good break with the 7. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. 7 didn't go for the lead, huh? Oh no, 7's up there trying to get the lead. 12 gets the lead. Who is the 12? And 12 I looked at and I just did not use the 12. Okay. And 7's falling back already. How are you falling back? I got no shot here. 13 got no speed. Am I handicapping bad or this is just a bad race? Four ran good. Am I handicapping bad or is that just the nature of a bad race? 10 I was hard on because I didn't believe in closers. $14 I probably did overestimate the 14. Or no, the 13. I probably overestimated the 13. Dude, my opinion of that race was whoever got the lead there should be tough. I thought it was a race with very little speed. 10-14 is not an exact I want. Dude, I take that shot on the 7 and I take that shot on the 7 again. I take that shot on the 7 again, to be honest. I thought that horse had speed. Four ended up with the lead. Couldn't carry on. 13 managed to get fourth there. When I seen the 13, he was dead last. I don't know if that was a bad job handicapping or the race was just that bad. Joshua would have keyed off the 10 and the 7 there. Oh, Josh, yeah, you're getting crushed on bad combinations. I doubt it if that exacta does enough for you. 16-1 on the exacta. I think I make the same bet on the 7. I think I make the same bet on the 7 if I had that race to do all over again. I thought he could have got the lead, and I thought getting the lead would have been important there. Oh, yeah, you are going to end up losing on that race? I'm trying to decide if it's bad handicap. I don't have a problem with the 10 winning, but I had an opinion that 10 would not be able to win from that far back. And I was hard on him on the betting line because of that. I was making my betting line where if speed was good, I probably reached too far for the 13. Being slow in the only race he ever ran. I tried to put him on the lead where 4, I think maybe the win bet should have been on the 4, which would have been the same losing. But I think I'm supposed to lose that race anyways. I'm just going to say it. Sometimes you just got to be okay with your losing bets. If you're happy with them, and that was the bet that I wanted to make, I think I'm just happy. Well, I'm not happy losing, but losing's part of the game. Then we got Kentucky Downs. Do I want to make it what is this? Is this a sprint or a mile race? This is our second mile race. Let's see, we at least got a single favorite to look at. We got 11 horse fields, though. I don't think I bet the first race at I'll look at the first race at Saratoga. Honestly, I don't think I bet it. I might have to come back to no, the first race I did not bet. First race I didn't bet. That was won by a first time starter. Yeah, I would have nothing I couldn't break that down why he won or anything or why I think I could have got to him. But I didn't get to him and I didn't play the race. Let's see. Am I looking at the wrong race? I can't even get in the right race at Kentucky Downs. They got me so mystified. All right, there's the right race. God, 2 horse got some good marks and fucking Speed's been doing okay, but man, I just don't know. Boy, I love the twos. Marks and two's a big price. There's other speed in the race. Four got really nice marks. They both earned hearts and they were both running against biases, but seven, the favorite, was earning hearts while coming off the pace. I think he'll be tough at the very least. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. I think seven gets a good trip here. 11's another horse that been putting up going too fast to win on the front end. 12 looks like front end. There actually looks like there's a ton of speed in this race. Okay, if they don't close this race, I'm really going to be questioning what's going on at Kentucky Downs. One probably, after one race, probably got the right running style if I'm right about how much speed is in the race. Four might have options. Four tried to rate one race. He might actually have options. Six just ran two flat races against a bias each time. I'm not sure what he is. If the pace is fast, it feels like the seven should really benefit, but the eight should benefit. I might poke a little bit into this race. Ten could be paired up with that seven. I think I'm going to poke at that. I might be a little willing on a Dutch bet with the 8 and the 10. I don't think I want to go that many combinations here. I think I'll do the win bet. And I'll play that exacta. I think I'll keep this very narrow. Very narrow. I want to give myself a couple more. I want a 2-4. No. Because if it comes in 4-7, I don't want that box. I'll do that. That works with the first bet, and if speed holds on. I think that's all I want to do. Let's see, they might load quick. Let me get this in. This wouldn't be a bad spot to be right in. Even a little bit right, this wouldn't be a bad spot. Seven with the 2, 8, 10. I did a key box first, so I want to get that straight because I want to do the key box first, and then I want to weigh the 7 on top for more. So To me, 7 probably gets a very nice trip here. And if it backs up, I can see the 7-2 winning, or not the 7-2, the 7-1 being there. I can see 1-7 with the 8 and the 10. But I don't want to be that aggressive with too many combinations here. 2, I think, only got one way going wire to wire. I'm not a big believer in that. This race, it feels like this should be a race that they just naturally come off the pace, I would think. I'd be shocked to get a slow pace in this race is kind of where my opinion's at. Although I would love if it just 2-4 just lopes around the entire way. 1's closer to the pace than I thought after one race, but 22, that sounds insane. 22 sounds insane. This should be a meltdown race. If the timer's right, this should be a meltdown. I don't think the 2 and the 4 can survive from there. I hope they can. I just don't think they will. 7's in the gravy spot. Can this 2 just hold on with this 7? I doubt it, but can he hold on? I need the 7 and the 4 for second if he holds on. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Beat the 1. I just need you to beat the 1. Hey, he ain't going to beat the 1. I need someone to come from the back end, the 8 or the 10. I can't even tell who's moving up in third. Come on, beat the 1. I don't know who it is. No. I said, I think it can come in 7-1, but I know I can't play that combination. God, I wish the 2 could have held on. 7-1's paying $7. Greg, what's up, Greg? And I did think 7 should be the horse there, the favorite. Not at 3-5, but I think he should have been the favorite. That was 9 that rallied to get third. I think 10 might have got 4, 10 or 12. $7-10 would have been 38-1. I didn't check those combinations. And 7-8, I should have checked 7-8. 7-8 was paying 22-1. How was that paying 22-1? How is that paying 22-1? One, 2, 3, 4. It would have been the 5. It would have been the 6th lowest exacta. What's up, Greg? Ghost Story, what's up? If someone got results over there at Hawthorne, I can't be looking for results. If someone in the chat room can help out Ghost. Well, some of these results so far at Kentucky Downs are not what we signed up for. In fact, they've been way chalkier than you would expect over there. There was a nice exacta last race, but still an $8 winner. $24 exacta 2 races ago. Almost a $6 winner. $10 exacta. First race was a good race. Marco Lou's alive to the 9 in his double at Kentucky Downs. All right. And they went insane. I didn't even get the second call. I didn't need the second call. I will say one held up pretty good for stalking into that pace. Let's see. Hawthorne first race went in 3.64 was the result. Thank you, N. There wasn't something in the try there at Kentucky Downs, was there? I didn't really look at the try. I said there was a real chance that it comes in 7-1 on a shitty exacta. I'm just curious if the try got pumped up. That's my only thought. I'm not sure the 9 at 15-1 would have been enough to bump up the try. 10 at 50-1 would have been enough. What? 10 got fourth. My kind of cutoff for tries are like $30 for 50 cents when they're chalk somebody. And I'm guessing that the 719 would not qualify. Oh, they got a dead heat somewhere? Was it dead heat for third, maybe? Maybe it's a dead heat for third or fourth. I'm not sure. They just got a dead heat up there somewhere. They got the divot crew out there at Kentucky Downs. Man, those guys better move faster if they're trying to fix some damn divots. I don't think I think the over-under of them is covering about 100 feet. They're not moving fast enough. They're fucking off on the clock, the divot guys. Look at them. They're just fucking off on the clock right now. They're union and taking 3 guys to work on 1 divot. They better not have a horse stumble, otherwise I'm going to blame the divot crew out there. Oh, Gizmo, you used to be part of the divot crew. They're not moving fast enough for me, Gizmo. Is that how you got the Gizmo? Gizmo sounds like a fast speedster. If you got the name Gizmo, I got a feeling you're quick. You got to be quick to have the name Gizmo. I'm not sure where the dead heat came from. It must have been in the minors and not they don't have a show price on the 10, so I don't think it was for third and fourth. Oh, the trifecta paid a little over $34 for 50 cents, or $34 for 50 cents. I was kind of guessing that it wouldn't have crossed the $30 threshold there. Yeah, they got a dead heat for somewhere. I'm just not sure the dead heat was, but it doesn't look like it's in any of the pay category. So it's just for the owners looking for their checks. Gizmo, yeah, you've been all over Kentucky, huh? Being a mutual clerk. I know you said you've been at Ellis. I always need a big win. I don't care what part of the month it is. I always want a big win. Let's see. We got a ton of scratches at still looks like we got a little bit of a field. But there's a ton of scratches at Saratoga. I'm wondering why. Is this off the turf? Let's see. It looks like the 6th race is off the turf, so that must be why we got the scratches. Oh, you live about 10 minutes from Ellis. Okay, so Ellis was probably your base then, huh? Gizmo out there repairing divots. I don't think I've ever noticed that before, by the way. I probably should, they probably do it every race, but I don't think I've ever noticed it. Maybe because there was such a long time for the dead heat. Maybe that's why I noticed it even. Let's see, I scratched the 13 by accident. You'll have to find the picture of you being out there with the divots, huh? Let's see, I'm going to have to move pretty quick over there at Saratoga to get some of these horses. Saratoga, I got to decide if I'm handicapping bad or it's just the nature of the races that I mean, Jesus Christ, I keyed off of a 33 to 1 horse and wondering why I didn't have a winning ticket. I mean, ask me about my game. I sound like someone that bet a chalk in wondering why the horse didn't run. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. I reach for horses, and that's the nature of the game. When you reach, sometimes you get caught. I will say that's a nice race right there at the very least on War Terminator. What kind of odds is he at? 16 to 1, really? Okay. When I got to do all of this, I feel like I run a risk of when I'm marking up too much. Missing things and not being able to work out my best opinion. Let's see, I got 3 minutes, so I don't think I'm going to look up their last race, but I at least got a few races to look up. All right, I was able to look up a few. I just can't get everything I would like to have looked up, I think. If I get the other races, I'm probably not going to have time to make decisions. And I probably won't be able to do a betting board either, which I don't think is great. Let's see, 16-2 races ago. Max Rise with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Probably got no problem with him. 15 at 15 to 1. Got some speed. Don't have the best marks. I would probably like to look up one more race on him. Yeah, fuck. I think I'm kind of pissing in the wind right now, trying to get shit together for a race that I'm just behind the clock. That actually ends up being a pretty decent race right there. I like that race 2 back on the 13 at a big number. I think 13 and 15 should not be those prices. I'm almost questioning why. This is just a $35,000 race. What am I missing? I even got to make sure there's no entry here to make sure I'm looking at the right numbers. Shit, 3 ran a good race 2 races ago. 4 does not. Wow, wait, what the fuck are they betting here? Wait a minute. What are they betting here? They're betting the 8 and the 9. All right, 8's coming off a really nice race. Went too fast to win last race. Okay, 8's coming off a very nice race. 9's in very good form. Okay, all right. Man, but I think 13 got upside. $16, I don't think is terrible. And 15. I think there's a lot of long shots that I think I can make cases for. I don't think the 3 is a crazy out of the realm of possibilities, and I don't think the 4 is out of the realm of possibilities. I am going to have a ton of horses, and it might just be because I'm scrambling here. That's like 7 horses. 8 and 16, I probably think should be the two favorites. I think I'm going to have to sit out this race. I think I would have wanted a couple more minutes, but they're loading in the gate, and I'm not. I don't have my shit together really. I'm rooting for the 13 and 3. 13 and 3, especially the 13. But I guess I'm not rushing to put in a bet. $16 got the lead pretty easily. 8, I think, is running the most disappointing of the favorites right now. Nine's up there in second. 3 looks done. Can 3 get second? I don't think 3 can get second. Now he's running out of time. 3's going to outrun his odds, but I don't think he can get second. It's just going to be a big chalky finish. 9, 16, 3. Maybe 15 got third. I'm not sure who got that third. Or fourth. 9, 16, 3. And then I think it's going to be either 13 or 15 that got fourth, but I'm leaning towards it's probably 15. I'm thinking 3 helps on that try. I'm thinking it could be 15 to get fourth. I'm thinking that try could have made the threshold of $30 for 50 cents. And I think that try could actually possibly surprise. Kind of tough to tell. Let's see. I'm going to have to go to Kentucky Downs. I'm just interested what that try pays for 50. Kentucky's going into the 6th race. We're going to have another 6.5 furlong sprint. And Speed has been doing okay today for the sprints. Irad already on 3 wins today. So Joshua, did you hit this for $12 or it cost you $12 to hit it for 50 cents? Oh, flies. And Saratoga's been super chalky today. Oh, that's what you spent, 12 bucks? Yeah, I'm thinking this pays roughly 30 for 50 cents. $32 for 50 cents. You're just messing around today. Today's probably a good card to be fucking around. Let's see, 10 horse field. Let's see, one, I just don't like where he's coming from. Hasn't done anything really all that wrong. Two, I like the Marks last race. Speed's been okay. I don't care about he got pulled up. But I thought that was a bad rail stalking closing day, and he tried to go wire to wire in a little stakes race. I think we've seen this stakes already today, didn't we? It might not have been the stakes that I think I seen earlier, actually. No, it was a debutante at Ellis Park. Yeah, that it wasn't the stakes that I'm thinking of. Three is out. Let's see, the two and the four are coming out of the exact same race. I had a bad rail. They were both possibly hurt by that bad rail. I can make a case for both of them improving. Five, I just can't make a case one way or another. I got a stalking closing day. He was just average, match strides with the slowest winner and ran third first time out. Six, one on a stalking day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. I got no problem with that race other than not excited to bet at 4-1 him. Seven did nothing wrong, just slowest winner of the day coming off the pace. Maybe a closer, may not. It's just too early to tell, but he was a closer that race. Nine, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was average. And 11 didn't win his first race out, but I got him running on a bad rail going too fast to win. I do like the marks on him. But if I dip in this race, 5-2 is not what I'm looking for. I am interested in doing a little something with the 2 and the 4, though. These are the horses that I just like on paper. That might not be a terrible exacta box. It'll be, but I kind of know where I'm at. You know, I'm probably gonna, if I get beat, it's probably gonna be a horse that ran just one race. 9 might be the only other horse there, but I don't think I'd do a 4-horse box there. 1, I just don't like where he's coming from. If he beats me, I just have a prejudice against him breaking his maiden at Belterra. Not his fault he was there. He won like he should, but I do got a little prejudice there. 4, I do like the mark of the bad rail last race coming off the pace. In the race before that was a pretty nice race, even though he had the good part of the track. That might have been bias-aided. 2, I'm kind of priced in on a win bet. He doesn't have to win, but I love his marks last race. Now, I do got a warning sign that he wasn't that great, and he did win his only race on a speed favoring track where he was the slowest winner of the day. But at 55 to 1, I still think I make the play. What can I do here? Two and 4, I'd be interested in win bets. 4, I'd bet more. 2 would still be the bigger hit. Let me see this. Let me see the exactas that I'm considering. 11-4 is paying 42 to 1. So I don't mind that 3-horse exacta box, not one bit. In fact, I might want to give myself a few more outs. I don't know if I have to hit the 11 or 4-2 anymore. But I might want the 6, the 9. Fuck, even the 7. I might play that. So that'd be an $8 base bet. I get down to $6 base bet. I think I wheel that, but play that more that way. Or not wheel. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this in. Fucking, I just flipped off the page accidentally. Oh, give me the box bet first, I guess. Fuck, I'm not going to get most of this in. 2, 4, 11, I'll get that in. Can I get that key with the 4? Key box. 4 with the 6, 7, 9, 11. 6, 7. Nope. I'm not going to get this in. I'm not going to get this in. I'll get the win bet in the 3-horse exacta box is all I got in. Maybe that's a good thing because 4 is way back there. Might be a good thing. I don't think 2 can come. I think it's a good thing I just got shut out of most of everything I was going to do. 4's getting running, but he's just got, this horse needs a rocket. Eleven was the best marked horse in the race. Do I got anyone coming from behind? No, I think that's a 3. No, the 3's scratched. It can't be the 3. That got to be the 10 that's coming. Ten 11. I would have had a 10-4, not a 10-11. I seen the 10 late. That would have been a horse if I would have liked if they were closing all day today. Joshua's booming. Oh, I did not realize that the 11 went up to 9-2. Wasn't he 5-2 the entire betting? Charles is booming. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Charles hit the exacta trying super. Nice. Let's see, that was 10-11. I got a feeling, what was that, 9-8-7 maybe for the next two? I'm not even sure who got third and fourth. Joshua's booming too. Oh, 9-6, 9-6. I thought it was going to be kind of in that group of the lower price group. Joshua says it's try. It might be playing fair. It may be. And that actually makes me where I don't want to play it if it's fair. If I think it's fair, I don't want to play it. J-Brum is booming. Nice call. Let's see. I got to go to Saratoga. Are we in the 7th race there? And I do want to remind myself we're back on turf, so I do want to remind myself that I think the inside of the track has been good there, all meat for the turf. I think the first race was ran on the turf, and that was post 2. Let me just see. I might have to get the tic-tac-toe boards going. Yeah, the first race it came in 3-1-9. I think that was so we've seen one turf route. Third race was a turf sprint. That came at 1.5. Are those the only two turf races we've seen? Sixth race was off the turf. Oh, fuck that. Oh, a fly went on the light. That fly is making too much noise. He's going to have to leave the room. I'm not going to be able to concentrate. See, I have not been able to make betting lines all day today. Get rid of this shit. No, I don't need all of that. Okay. Fuck, we're in the last three races over there at Saratoga, huh? All right, we got a turf mile over there. Lots of basically lots of favorites in this race. Got a bunch of horses at 3 horses at 5-2, 7-2, and then there's a 9-2. Lightly raced horses. One I just got winning first race out, slowest winner of the day. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but still managed to win. Two, I just got two's chasing the slowest pace of the day. It just depends on how you interpret that. With him being a first-time starter, I'm not sure. Because he might have been trying to get to the lead, chasing the slowest pace of the day in a pace he couldn't cut into. And he might not have speed. And he was closer to the pace on a slow pace and just had a pace that he tried to had his best to cut into. I'm going to say he's at least interesting. Three's going to have speed. One at Colonial. First race on the turf, he did go wire to wire. I think the inside helps. But 4 already ran in some graded races. He's trying turf for his first time. God, he makes it difficult. Because if he goes to the lead even for a little bit, it might be a fast pace. 5 went wire to wire first time out on the turf. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race, but then again, you know, it's a bunch of races that horses that only ran one race. Other than me thinking that the inside is where I want to be, I probably don't feel a real reason to be in this race. Gizmo hit the super. Nice. Catch him. What's up, catch him? I'm not sure if I want to play this race or if I should want to play this race. Let me see what else we got at because I think I need Kentucky or Saratoga today. I definitely need Saratoga today. Let me just glance ahead at Saratoga to see what they got that might be good for me. God, this fly got to stop buzzing around my head. I think he's smelling all the crap that's been in my brain. Let's see, we got a full field next race on the dirt. That's going to be allowance 1X race. Three, I can see being the favorite there. Let's see. Yeah, he's him and the 5 are co-favorites on the betting board or on the morning line. And 2, I think I'm going to be basically kind of chalky that race. Who's Pineapple Man? That's a bad race last race. I don't mind the race 2 back. I'm not sure what I think of the Pineapple Man. Three's probably the most interesting, but he's 5-2. 3 might be almost a single. Maybe if I'm thinking doubles. Let's see, the race after that is going to be the 9th. What does the 9th look like? This horse is getting scratched. That's going to be another dirt race. I'm going to have to get the tic-tac-toe board going for Saratoga too. Two and 3 are going to be the favorites there. Why? That's my first opinion there. Why? That might be a good race. That might be a good betting race. I think there's more stuff there. What is the 10th race going to be real quick? 10th race might be good if I think the inside's good today on the turf, if I continue to think that. Let's see, 3's almost a single next race to me. Then I think it's 5 and 2, and maybe even the 4. It gets a little worse. And these are like, I think, the second and third choice. In this race, if it's inside, I'd be interested in 1, 2, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not really interested in the 7 and 8. I don't know why I'm so interested in this too. I feel like I'm really reaching, and I don't know if I should be reaching that much for a freaking 4-1, but I do feel like I'm reaching on him. If I did a press, it'll be the 1, 2, 4 with the 3. I'm not sure. I don't even know if the 3-1's playable. I don't even know if the 2-3's playable. Hold up, let me get back to that race. Let me see what these are paying. Oh shit, I'm so glad I checked. Yeah, 1-3 is a $14 double, 2-3 is a 13, or 2-3 is a $13 double. No, 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 no. I can't play those. I can't play that. That's all crap. 4 and 3 would be the only doubles. 4 and 3 to the 3 is the only doubles if that's where I want to be. 4 and 3. And then these could even be played. So I do got a press ticket, I guess. In fact, I'll press the 4 anyways. I at least play those doubles. I just can't play kind of who I like the most. Is that really what I want to do? Yeah, I think I want those doubles a bit. Actually, that's very few combinations. All right, I did that one. 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then I want the 4 for more. Let's see, who am I missing? The 2. Okay, but I want the 4 for more. Let's see, can I do exactas here? Yeah, 1, 2, 2, 1 is just crappy exactas, 18 to 1. God damn fly, quit flying around my head, please. He's smelling the smoldery shit that I'm betting. That's a $2 base exacta bet for 50 cents. All right, I'll do that, or try bet. And then I'll just go 3 and the 4, first and second with the 1 and the 2. 3 and the 4, first and second with just the 1 and the 2. Key box, I did that wrong. 3 and 4, first and second with the 1 and the 2. That's an $8 base bet. Oh, that's too much. I don't want to do that for 50 bucks. That's too much. So I need the 3 and the 4. Or I need a 1, 2, 3, 4. Try. I'd rather hit the exact or the double. If I get through with the 3 or the 4, I think I probably hit the double. Blair likes the 257 here, 257. I really wanted to bet the 2, but man, I felt like I was reaching and I can't pair them up with the 1. So 2 I thought was going to be the main part of my bet, but it ended up being 3 and 4. 4 can handle the turf and 4 can handle the stretch out. They already tip it their hand thinking he's a stakes horse. ifs. It's going to come in 182. Four couldn't handle the stretch out. What kind of pace did he get? Yeah, one I thought was for real there. And another race at Saratoga where it's just the two favorites getting first and second. Five got the lead in the stretch, but 1 and 8 both came off the pace. Four got the lead going 24 and 51. I would have been happy with that fractions if he had the lead by himself for sure. Wow, they were able to come off the pace, huh? That looks like a slow pace. Yeah, it was a mile and 16th. I even checked to make sure that wasn't a marathon race. Okay. What track is good? The results ain't good for me, not at Saratoga. It's just been chalk all day today. I will say I'm okay losing there. They've been really chalky at the Toga today. Other than the first race, but that would have been a first time starter long shot. Four, I don't mind to play at four. I'm curious how long the four had lead for. If you would have told me, if you would have told me he would have got 25.51, if that was the fraction, I would have automatically bet more on the four. I would have thought that the 1 and the 8 would have had no chance of possibly closing. And I would have thought the two likely horses to benefit off of a slow pace like that would have been the 3, possibly the 2. But 2 at 7-2 was never enough. Tiring on the lead. Well, four was a horse trying turf for the first time too. Like 4, I knew what I was getting into with the 4. Like I even said when I was heading up, they tipped his hand. If he can handle a route, he was stretching out and trying to turf. But I thought 9-1 was fair on him. 3, I knew I was always reaching for the 3. That's why I pressed the bets with the 4. And I wanted to be on the inside of the track there. So I'm not really sure. I would have been happy with 51 and 3 with on the lead. If you're not good enough at that, you're just not. You might not be a turf horse. You might not be a router. So I don't know if that's not. If I don't know if that's the reason 4 lost, it might have been that it's a tiring track. But going into the race, you know, I knew the questions on the 4. Could he go the distance, and would he like the turf? Let's see. In Kentucky Downs, I'm just poking around, playing very small at Kentucky Downs. Haven't went for anything yet. Trying to figure out what I think, if anything, that track's doing. Might not be doing anything. Might just be best horses winning, and I'm sitting here looking for a story. What is this race? This is going to be in fact, I'm not even trying to do betting lines over there. I'm just not sure how to address that track right now. One horse got really good marks at a decent price. Could go to the lead or stalk here. I like the Hearts 2 races back. Already been in graded company, but he's trying turf for the first time. Three, I think, ran against the bias last race. Actually, I had a stalking closing day, and he was dueling on the front end. He's I would think that he's not going to be dueling here. But 3-1 doesn't excite. I need more at Kentucky Downs than I think 3-1 for win bets. That's a nice race. 4 back on the 4 horse. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win, just to miss. Then I got him chasing a slow pace. If I had time, I would see if the winner went wire to wire there. If the winner went wire to wire there, I'd say that's probably a pretty good race. Then he comes back to go wire to wire and win. And last race on a stalking closing day, he still showed heart while stalking. 7-2 though, probably not enough to do anything by itself. Six is a favorite. Went too fast to win over there at Woodbine Land last race. Definitely coming out of some classy races. Just feel like there's enough horses that can get the lead here, though. But really looking at that betting board, I mean, the 3-1s and the 7-2s can combine for exact, but I feel like I got to be very exact on that. Those are just a bunch of 19, 16, 20-1 exactas, which 3 horse exacta box, I probably am just willing to say I don't want to go there. So I'm in a spot where I think I got to make either the 1, the 5, or the 8 to get first or second. Otherwise, I think I can just sit out this race. It's a pace is fast. 5, I think, could benefit. Wow, 50 to 1 on him, huh? It does feel like a bit of a reach, though. 8, I just don't got marks. Coming from Indiana, I just don't got marks on him. I guess I like the race 4 back where it was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around, but that. And one I think is a front runner that trying turf for the first time. I guess if I tried to push a bet through, I think my key would be the 8 in that situation if I was just trying to push a bet through. The pace is fast, feels like he can benefit. Other than that, I think more than likely it's the 4 horses that they're betting. Only race I have this horse marked is a decent race. Yeah, I think I sit out that race though. I think I'm rooting for the 8, but I think this is likely to be the 4 horses that they're betting in the exacta. You're taking a shot with the 1 horse, huh? Joshua's King off the 1 in the 3. Or no, 1 in the 5, huh? 1 in the 5. 3 was a horse that I liked the marks, but he's 3 to 1. 5, I like the Hearts 4 races back. He might be on the lead. Some of these horses, I think 6, 4, and 1 are possibly the speed here. 6, 4, and 1, I think is possibly. I think 8 probably settles. Either get a stalking. I think he gets kind of a stalking closing trip if he's good enough. 8 would be my key horse here if I was just saying I'm firing. Let's see. Parsons is king off the 1 also, huh? Let's see how this plays out. 6 does get the lead. 5's up there doing the pressure. I've been more wrong than right about my predictions today at especially at Keeland, or not Keeland, at Kentucky Downs about who gets the lead and who's the pressure. I think I've been more wrong than right. I didn't see 5 up there. I did see 6 getting the lead, but I thought it was 1, 6, and someone else, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was 1, 6, and 4 was my main prediction. No one's really that far back here. Pace feels pretty fast. Wow, 22, 44, and 3. 8, I think, got some horse. I don't know if he's going to get up there, but I think he had some horse up until they got to the hill. He's kind of flattening, I think. Wow, that hill looks drastic. That hill looks so drastic coming up in that damn stretch. I can't even tell who I got first and second there. I think it was probably the horses that were up there. I'm not even sure. Looks like they're trying to focus on either, is that the 1 or the 7? It looks like the 7 is who they're saying won. But I think they got it wrong. I think it came in the inside horse. I think that might have been the 6. I think it came in 6-7. Parsons says a 7-1. Yeah, the cameraman thinks a 7, but when I just seen that camera angle, I thought for sure it was a 6, the inside horse. Let's see. Boy, that last hill looks silly. 6 got the lead right now. Did 7 catch him? I don't know. If 7 got him, he just got the perfect. If 7 got him, he got it at the perfect time. I think the 6. I'm calling the 6, but the cameraman's convinced it's a 7. By the way, I kept saying that I thought the first 4 horses that they were betting was the most likely exacta. I'm not redboarding. That was the reason why I stayed out. That was the reason I stayed out. It's not redboarding saying I was right about that being the exacta. I was right about that's my reason to sit out. Dude, it looks like everybody's convinced that the 7 won that race. Really? They don't need a photo there? I thought that was tight as fuck. Let's see if the 6 got off his mount. Hey, get off, you loser. You're a loser. Get off. They got the 6-7. Get out of here. All right. they were trying to sell that the 7 was the winner. I was like, shit, my blind ass is digging in that it came in 6-7. Maybe it's a dead heat. There, he's finally off of them. Okay. All right, they're finally off. They probably honestly didn't know. They probably got a radio call down there and said, the 6 horse won. Oh, I thought the 8 horse got 4th. 8 horse must have got 5th. It was really close. I guess I thought the 8 got 4th. They got it. It came in 1-3, 1-3 for 3rd and 4th. Come on, ladies, jump in the picture. Hey, Parsons, we might be coming back to Keeneland in October. We were kind of talking about it yesterday. We might be. They came in 6-7-1-3 there. I think 6 was the best marked horse, but he was also the favorite. So, well, 1 was up there. 4 was up. 4 did have a heart, if I'm being honest, but he did run some slow races and some average races since then. Oh shit! Actually, Actually, 6, and 7 were the best marked horses. I did not realize that 7 was putting up hearts in the last 2 races. So 4 had some bad races in between. So I'd say 4 probably wasn't one of the better marked horses. Yeah, maybe we can meet up. She mentioned it, and I was like, hey, maybe. How is it in October in Kentucky? Could that be miserable sitting in the bleachers, or is it still pretty mild? I definitely would want to get at bleacher seats. I liked being on the bleachers. I was able to actually make that work. I didn't think I needed a table. I was able to take my tablets and be able to function. Saratoga, I think I need to find something really at Saratoga because I keep saying what Keelan is to me right now. I don't think I'll have a big enough hit to do much there, even if I find something. And so far, I really haven't even been close to finding anything there. And it'd have to be really good because I'm scaling my bets way down there. I think I only made 1 or 2 bets there. So I think I really need Saratoga to have a real chance today at something. Oh, just a light jacket for October? So just jeans and a jacket, not too uncomfortable. Let's see, but we do got a race with a 9 to 5 and a couple 3 to 1s, so that kind of eliminates some combinations there. Let's see, the 5's the favorite. What kind of race is this? I feel like I'm a little checked out today. I'm not handicapping or up to be checking out right now. So we got a mile on the dirt. Do I got enough time? It's late enough. Fuck. What we got? Dude, I at least want to grab a quick tic-tac-toe board for the dirt. I might go back and get the turf, but right now I want one for the dirt. First race on the turf, they did close. And the last race on the dirt, I'm pretty sure they closed, or turf, they closed. Let's see, dirt route, second race. The 1 horse stalked. 1 horse stalked and was a huge favorite. 40 cents on the dollar, so I just want to circle him because that was a huge favorite. Second race, the 1A stalked from the 3 hole. 5 to 2 favorite. 2 got second. Let's see, third race, that 10 horse closed. 10 horse closed. Why do I not remember that race? That was a race where, what was that race? The race where I bet that 7 horse? He did close. Okay, he closed at 7-2. The horse that ran second closed, but that was a race where I was questioning, were they just that bad? Both of them horses were bad. Speak of the devil, stalked. Less than 2-1, so I'll circle him. So far, no one went wire to wire. Is that true on the dirt? I don't know. Yesterday it was so speed friendly. What's up, Tampa? Let's just see what we got here. We got a mile allowance 1X. I can't really get to the 1. Let's see, this was a race where I was looking at the doubles and I kind of really liked the 3. I kind of like the 3, the 2, the 5, and I think the 4. So there's really no surprises on this betting board. 3 was the horse I liked the best and was kind of trying to actually press in the doubles. I really like his last 2 races where he went too fast to win in both of them. Four I don't mind, but ran against the bias 2 races ago, and last race was pretty bad. 5, I like the 3 better. I kind of thought he'd be the second choice. But really, if that's my opinion of the 2, 3, 4, and 7, or 2, 3, 4, and 5, there's really not that much to do, or that I even think I can do. Not in race. Not really in race, unless I just want to. If it's exact as fucking with that opinion, 4 has to get first or second with that opinion. Did I overlook anyone? I don't think I really overlooked anyone. And I think got a little bit of upside there. But there's just not that much here. 3, 4 is only 24 and 27-1. I could. I love it. And I would turn around and I'd probably press the 3, or I can look at doubles. See what the doubles are. Can't do a win ticket. I could on the 4 if I wanted to. I don't think I'm willing on the 8, really. You see what the doubles look like. They're overplaying the 3-5 and the 3-10. Next race. Well, I think 4 got a little bit of upside. 5 I am going to like, so the 3-5 double is I got to avoid that. Three, 5 can't be played. 3, 4 can, though. 3, 4 barely can at 19-1. I'm not that wide, I could. there anyone else? Yeah, this just feels like a pretty damn oh, 6 is not impossible next race. Wait a minute. 6 is not impossible next race. And I don't think 7's impossible. Hold up. Wait a minute. What are those playing? 3 with the 4 is paying 20 to 1. 3 with the 7's 20 to 1. 3 with the 6, 58 to 1. 3 with the 5's a no-go. I don't got a lot of combinations there. I think I play the exact in the double. Three with just the 4 and the 8. Then I turn it around for less. And then doubles. Three, 4, 6, 7. That's my main. Now, I guess I'll play 4 and 4 for less. I don't really think the 8 can really win this race. I'll play the 4 for less. But I'll throw the 5 in with the 4. So I got the 3 with those 3 horses. And 4 with 4 horses for a total of 7 combinations. So as long as all of those combinations, or the majority of them, are over 35 to 1, I think I'm okay with that. That might not be true, because that's right. I know 2 of them are 20 to 1. I did play the 3 for more than the 4. Although 4 would probably still pay more and give me more outs. Uh-oh, Jockey Spill. What's up, Bodrick? And don't let this 3 and 4 kill each other. Just come around the track, you two. Just you two. Just you two. Ride this 4 for second. Don't press the 3. Just give me a 3-4. 8's coming. Bring this 8. Keep this 8 alive. Except I only got a single out with the 3-8. Keep this 8 interested with this 3. Give me a 3-4, 3-8, you idiots. It can't be the 8. Nah, 4's done. Keep the 3 going. Give me a life in the double. I hope the 2 didn't catch me. Well, I got pretty narrow combinations. Actually, I think I bet that pretty good. I just got to be right in the double or the exacta. I'm not going to be right in the exacta. Four got third, first and third in the exacta. All right. Boy, I got excited when it looked like 8 was interested on that turn. All right, I'll be alive to the double, and I did play the double for more with the 3 on top. The exact, I played that pretty efficient. Just wrong. Okay, I don't mind the play there. Hopefully I can get paid off with the double. Still alive to 3 horses, but I need 2 of those prices to hold up at 20 to 1. If those might go down. And I did, actually I was, the race before, 3 was pretty much the single. So I played that double pretty good. I was right. I played that pretty good. I wanted to play the 1 and the 2 to the 3, but I think those were paying $12. So I couldn't. Let's see the wheel pays. It actually went up to $15, but that's way too borderline. So I think I actually bet the last 2 races pretty good. I just need to be right and close something out. Yeah, Charles, I'm wondering if I should have hit this try right here. The exact, I don't think I should have hit. But could I have took that try? I think I could because 2-3 is paying 16 to 1. So I think that try with the 4 and third pays over 30 for 50 cents. I think I could have. If it pays over $30 for 50 cents, I think I could have, because I think my ticket would have looked like this. It would have been 3 with the 4 and 8 for third, with just a 2 and the 5, right? Those were the only other 2 horses that I could have used. Because I liked 4 horses. 3, 2, 5, 4. I think that's the 4 horses I liked. Oh, and the trifecta paid $40. So yeah, actually I could have now. I actually could have. Because that would have been 2 times 2, $4 base bet to get 80. Yeah, I don't think of the tries though at the right time. I think about them after. I think about them after, Charles, not before. I'm great. Hey, Charles, I'm great at figuring out what tries I want to play after the race, never before. Well, every blue moon, I'm right before. Charles hit the try over there at Del Mar. See, Charles remembers when to play the tries. Although I was questioning some of my plays earlier today, so I actually liked that sequence there. I might be wrong, but I actually like that sequence there. We're going in the 8th race. Big boom for Charles at Belmont. You're having a nice day today, huh? Ooh, 400 and 1 to 1. Nice. Let's see, we got a 6.5 furlong sprint over there. You know what? Why the fuck am I waiting? We got two races over there. It's not looking like I expected. But what the fuck? Why am I not doing the tic-tac-toe board there? Time out for the tic-tac-toe. I probably waited too long to start thinking. That's at Del Mar. Yeah, I seen that was at Del Mar. Nice hit. Let's see, the 7-horse went wire to wire from the 6-hole. Nice price. Second race, the 8-horse went wire to wire from the 7-hole. No, stalked from the 7-hole. Dude, and I said on the thing, the outside of the track, and I kind of forgot about that. Let's see if that holds up. 6-horse closed from the 6-hole. That horse was under 2-1, so we'll circle him. 4-horse went wire to wire, so not quite inside. But that's the closest horse to the inside. By the way, 9 got second and 1 got third. 7-1 from the 6-hole, but he was a big favorite. He was a big favorite. Ten deep stalk from the 9-hole. Nice price on him. Dude, I keep being so worried about speed. I kind of forgot that we mentioned that the middle to outside of the track been dominant the last 2 years. I started the show saying that, and I kind of forgot about it when they started going wire to wire today. 6 went wire to wire there, but so far everything on the route's been a favorite. Everything on the route's been a favorite, and everything on the sprint's been decent. No, I'm going to adjust. I'm going to do my handicapping now. Now, actually, I got something I feel like I can actually grab onto. Maybe it's just outside of the track right now. Maybe I think that way for the time being. Let's see, one got a whole bunch of interesting marks, but I'm going to think outside right now, I think. And his last 2 races got really bad, but I do got him running against biases, though. He'd still be probably a surprise to me. It should be long. 2 got really nice marks. I don't like route to sprint, but you know, Kentucky Downs might be a little different, different beast out there. He's traditionally a horse, but he's very well marked up. Been going too fast to win or matching strides with the fastest winner, just doing it at routes. This is a 6.5. 3 got speed, been average. 3 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail, came back and run 2 nice seconds. He actually won on the day that I gave him, that I thought he ran against the bias. So, horse got a little bit of guts, but towards the inside. Five's route to sprint. Let's get to the outside horses. Let's see, who could I root for here? 6 got really interesting marks. Feels like I can root for him, but 5-1 probably at least sounds about right. Seven's a big price, but I don't feel like there's a real reason for me to get to him. Eight's a big price. Just some blah running lines. Nine and 10 I can see as contenders. Let's see, 11 is a scratched horse. I'm rooting for outside of the track. I'm rooting for something I can grab onto over there at Kentucky Downs. No, and by the way, this race, there's no one that's that crazy of an odds out there. 6 on the outside, I probably say would have the most interesting marks in my opinion. 8, it depends on just how far back they come from. But I'm not touching this race, and I'm fine with it. Let's see if I finally got something to cheer for at or something that I can grab onto that makes sense with my handicapping. Ten looks like he has horse here. We'll see where they get to the. Well, so does the 3. I know only an inside horse that's coming right now. I'm just my head is just spinning over there at Kentucky Downs. All right, there's the 8. Okay, 8's going to win. 4's going to get second. So it was kind of a middle of the track to outside finish. I think 3 held on for third. I think 8 and 9 were the 2 horses that just ran one race, and they both looked. Oh no, not that was 9 and the 10. Okay, so 8 wins that race. 8 was actually a pretty nice price. 15 to 1 on the 8. Joshua is booming. Marco Lewis booming. Almost getting 52 to 1. And there was some bumping going on. I don't know if that has anything to do with the winner, though. Let's see. I don't think that has anything to do with the winner there. I think I seen the bumping earlier. I think maybe the 2 caused it when he was passing tired horses. I'm not sure. You're only getting 52 to 1 on that exacta? Or are you at someplace else? No, the exacta over there is huge. 8-4 is paying 133 to 1. You must be at a different track. I was going to say, that sounds like a light exacta if the 8 wins the race. Marco Lou did get the, oh, Marco Lou got the double. Okay, got the double, 52 to 1 on the double. Nice. Nice hit, Marco Lou. Joshua, nice hit. There's going to be an inquiry here. I think the inquiry's in the stretch, but they're giving us the head on here. Whoa, look at this. Oh, so they make a weird turn out of the gate. The inside horses got to cross over to get to the rail. Wow, that's weird. I think the inquiry's at the start, I think. This 3 horse comes over on the 4. 4 comes over on the 5, but I don't know if they're looking at that. It's kind of hard to tell what they're looking at. I thought they were looking at the, I don't think they take down the 4 out the gate. Usually they give them a leeway. I was kind of looking at the 3 crossing over and taking out the 4 again. But 3 wasn't up there, so I have no idea what this inquiry is about. Oh, did I miss someone staying in the gate at the start? Maybe that's what they were looking at, and I missed it. Refund on the 7? Oh, okay, I missed that. I didn't see that. Okay, that's why they were showing the gate there. Yeah, I thought they were looking at that inside horse that looked like he aggressively crossed over and wiped out half the field. Okay. At least that result makes sense with me just saying, hey, the outside's been pretty damn good today. I don't know where he came from. He must have stalked or closed because I'm having a really hard time following these idiots right now. It wasn't a 2 that crossed over on everybody. It was a 3, I think. They might actually have multiple inquiries here. It might be more than one, really. Yeah, 7. I could see the 7 now not getting a fair start. All right, but I had enough of that. Let's see, I'm alive to some doubles today. And I got to check to see if they're still good. I know my best double is still good. That went up a little bit. I think I'm alive did a 6. And the 6, the 4, and a 7. I had to fade the 5 because the 5 is paying 10 to 1. So 4 is still 22 to 1. 6 is 74 to 1, so that's my home run. And 7 went down a little bit to 18 to 1. But really, any of them would be pretty decent for me today. Any of them would be okay. Any of them would help. Oh, 6 would probably play as a home run today. 6 definitely I would not have to worry about if he wins. Blair, pick 5 cleanup for Blair. He owns that track at Colonial. Nice job, Blair. The problem is I don't know what they're looking at here, because if they're trying to get rid of the 3, the 3's not, I don't think the 3 finished anywhere. So I would be a little worried about the 4 crashing into the 5. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the 2 that crossed over on anybody. So if they keep looking at the head on, I think I'd be mostly worried about the 4 here. Unless they're just trying to look for minor placings, but then I don't know why they just don't make it official and figure that out on their own time. Do I want to look at I definitely don't want to do savers bets, but do I want to look at anything more over there at Saratoga in this race? Let's see. Two, I just don't like route to sprint. Last race, I got him running against early pressing day. 3 races gone, or 4 races gone is only a sprint, or latest sprint. I got a bad rail day there. I'm a little surprised to see him 29-1. This was the race that I must have looked at the morning line wrong. I thought I'd seen the morning line that the money was going to be on the 2 and the 3, and I think I said why. I must have seen that wrong, or maybe I was looking at the wrong race. 3 I don't really like. Nice win last race, but I think he's more of a router. 4 I do like. And I'm alive to the 4. If I was a horse that that I had to fade, he can definitely beat me, but he's mostly a router here. I do like his last route. And I do like that race 2 back. He did run a decent sprint, but I'm hoping that was just a one-time thing. 6 is a horse that I'm alive to. Actually, my best hit, but I do believe he should be long. I don't think he should be 20-1, but I definitely feel like he should be long. Let's see, the 1 is out. If I do anything else, I'm probably keying off the 6 and trying to make more money. I don't think I'm in a spot where I'm trying to do savers. 7 I like, mostly route to sprint. There's a lot of routers in this race. 10 wouldn't shock me, but I think 10's priced about right. 5-1. I don't know if I want to do any. If I do anything more, I'm just getting greedy on the 6, I think. There's a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Who I am a little surprised that he's that price, though. Five, I'm just hoping can't put that. I don't. Five, I would have as a lukewarm favorite. I don't think I'd have anyone at 2-1. 6, I'm probably right there where he's an overlay. 7, I do think it's points. 8, I think, going to end up being an overlay. 9's just another router. There's a ton of them in here. 9, I don't like. 10's the horse that, but I think he's priced right. I do think those are the main 3. And I don't really feel the need to separate them. I'm just going to say 5's a little over bet. 4 is going to end up being priced right. 6, I think, should be long, but I think he's an overlay. And 7 is just a little over bet. If I bet anymore, it'd just probably be trying to get more money. It's just kind of getting more money if I do anything. To a key box and then play that. That would actually beef up the 2 exactas and on the 2 doubles that I'm alive to for like 18-1 and 22-1, and give me the 5 horse. Let me see what that's paying. Am I curious with that? Five on top of the 4 doesn't help me. 5 on top of the 7 doesn't help me. Yeah, that'd just be me trying to get greedy, which is not a big deal. There's not too much I can do with 5 other than the 6. I'm either going to do a little bit of those exactas or just ride this out, I think. I like the horses I'm alive to. Charles says, interesting race here. I'm surprised the 2's at that price. I don't know why I'm so surprised, but I am surprised the 2's at that price. And it's not like I like him. I'm just surprised he's at that price. I don't know what it is. Let's see, who's most likely to get the lead here? I really don't think, I'm really not a believer that Ice Road wants the lead, even though he was pretty close to the pace in his sprint race. He's been a 2 sprint. I think that race he was just close to the pace. I'm not a big believer that he wants the lead. I do think 6 wants the lead. 7, I'm not even sure. 7 was on the lead at 25,000. Well, it's 50,000. I'm not sure he really wants to lead. He's mostly a router. Maybe 8 wants to lead and maybe 10 wants to lead. You know what? If I do the 6, I probably do that. I probably have the 10 up there too. You know what? I'm going to play this a little bit, but I'm just trying to get a bit more if I'm right about the 6. I'm playing this combination with the 6 and second for more. Because if 6 wins, I've already got a nice double that I'm cashing. What's up? What's up, Dylan? Saratoga, you like the 7? And I didn't go that aggressive on these exactas because I didn't want to weaken my doubles. The doubles I want to just close out 4, 7, or 6. 6 would be the best for me. Give me the lead for a long time with this 6. I just want the lead with the 6. Run as long as you can. Oh, don't tell me it was the 8. 8's the other sprinter. Ah. 6 died. How bad did the 6 die? I didn't see the 8 until too late when I realized he was the only other sprinter there. And he's not really a sprinter, to be honest. Just last race, he broke his maiden at a sprint. I kind of seen him late and didn't use him at all. He's going to run down the 7. Yeah, I kind of missed him. I was right about the 5. I was right about I didn't want the 5 all that much. 7, I think, would have been my worst double, the 18-1. Joshua, you're finally heating up. Nice call. Blair is booming. Lots of route horses there. He ran a nice sprint last race. Ah, that was a stable horse for you, Blair. Nice call. I had him as an overlay, so I can't complain. The fact that it kind of looks hittable with my betting board. Okay, I got one race at Saratoga left. One race at Saratoga and the rest at Kentucky Downs. All I've been able to do is get a live bet double today that I couldn't even cash out. Marco Lou likes the 5-horse at Kentucky Downs. I'm going to have to look at Kentucky Downs. I'm going to be looking at it like I think the outside of track's good, though. Still not sure if I'm ready to bet there, though. The favorite is on the inside. That would be good for me to at least take the approach that I think the outside's good. Let's see, this is a 9th race. We're going to have some outside horses scratched. Oh, this was a race where we got a couple West Coast, horses that I don't have marks. Blair's having a great day. Nice. Let's see. This is a little starter stakes. So far, the route race has been more formful, but everything that's won been from post 4 and out. Feels like there's a bit of speed. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? This is a 9th race. Why not just be off the rail with the thought that maybe the outside's good right now? Short price. I'm willing to get off of him. But after that, the only opinion is outside of the track. 7 got some speed horses, but it feels like there's other speed out here. 7 ran a really nice race, 2 back, going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. He's going to have speed right next to him in the 8-horse. 8's probably, I think, going to push the pace. Been going too fast to win the last 2 races. Last race, I even got him running on a bad rail. I think there's another speed horse farther outside. 10 looks like he could press the pace. Yeah, 12's probably going to be stalking and possibly pressing. And so will the 13. Should be who's the outside horse that would benefit if the pace crashes? Ten if 10 rates maybe. 9 would fit that. 9 feels like an off the pace horse that would benefit. I'm gonna look at this race like it's gonna be outside and the pace is gonna collapse. Six gets some upside. And so does the five. I'm going to poke a little play bets, but my play bets are going to be on the lower side. I'm not feeling Kentucky Downs right now. I don't know what I think of the Pizza Man or the Chicago I Dance on Your Grave Arlington Million at Colonial race, brought to you by the Evil Empire. I don't know what I think of that race. Although I will say this horse didn't look like much till the last two races. He didn't look like much until the last two races. I don't know if that was I don't know if these last two Grade 1 races were all that good. He was just at Gulfstream, and I don't even remember him at Gulfstream. Well, if I'm right, if I'm a little bit right about this exact, I will get paid off. I guarantee you, I don't have to worry about that payoff for a small bet. Is there anything else I want to do? A little bit of poking. I think I still want to key off the 6 and the 5. I'm just using 6 and 5 with just a bunch of outside horses. I already got that ticket. Charles loves the 6 horse here. I'm going to play a couple other few ones. 6 and 5 with the 8. I guess I will use Arlington winner. I guess that's it. Give myself a couple more outs for tickets that I know are going to pay. Margot Parsons likes the 8 here. Margot Lou likes the 8 through 10 with the 4 and the 5. Ooh, that's a lot of win tickets there. That looks like one of my silly ass win tickets. And then 7 over. And the next race doesn't really look playable at all for me. Even thinking the outside of the track is might be where I want to be. There's just everybody's first time starter for the most part. Next race at Kentucky Downs. Yeah, if the prices are big enough, yeah, you could go Dutching. In fact, Margaloo, the fucking what did I do last year for that mega hit at Kentucky Downs? Dude, they overplayed a horse, and I like four horses, all of them at over 20 to 1. And I did something like a 4-horse win Dutch with a 4-horse exacta box and crushed it. I think that was last year or the year before. We were definitely on the air. Pretty sure it was last year. I'm pretty sure it was when that guy pissed me off and I just went on like a $70,000 win streak and fucking 50 of it stayed in my pocket. By the way, thank you, Mike Fedaro, whatever the fuck your name was. I think I went on a $70,000 win streak, and it cost me 20,000 or less than 20,000 to do it. So basically, 50 of it was mine. Well, and then the part that went to the IRS. We always got to pay our government. So all the outside horses are running up there. This feels like a fast pace. Let's say my 5 is making a move. Come on, 5. Oh, no, I'm looking at the chicklets in the wrong order. Wait a minute. I don't know where my horses are. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Bring your fat ass up and just keep this horse going with me. Come on, 5. Bring me the 8 or somebody outside. I need to hit this exacta. I don't know if I have this exacta, but I got a fucking 37 to 1. I need to hit the exacta because I don't have a win ticket. Why don't you have a win ticket and you're king off of fucking 2 bombs? I need an 8, 7, 6, or 9 or 10. 8, 7, 6, 9, or 10. It's not the 6 because 6 is dead last. Give me the fucking exacta because the win's not good enough. I need a 6-8. Or, I'm sorry, a 5-8. Let's go, motherfuckers! Let's go! Let's go! That's how I fucking do it. By the way, I had the 9. I think the 5 and the 8 there might be a query with the 5 and the 8. 5 might have crossed over on the 8. But I think I got everything. I think I had no problem. I had the 9 and the 10, the 6, the 5, the 8, and the 7. I got no danger. I got no danger. I might get put into second place. But I don't think they can. I think the 5 might have came over on the 8. But I don't think that they can put them to third. Fucking let's go. Why did I lose money? Because I couldn't play that race with balls is the only thing, Joshua. Although my play bets are not $5 anymore when I got narrow combinations, but you know, it's still a play bet. Leave the 5 up though, because this is a big swing. This is a big swing either way. I'm either looking at a 333 to 1 exacta or a 237 to 1 exacta. I don't think I'll be crying. I don't think I'll be crying. Let's go, tic-tac-toe boards. Talk shit about me about doing my tic-tac-toe boards, by the way. Talk shit again. Dude, on a baby bet, I fucking put myself up to a decent day. It's not hard to do with baby bets. It's not hard to do on baby bets when you hit 333 to 1. Or 237. I'm just assuming that they took their picture, that they don't take them down. So I'm assuming I don't got to worry about the objection. Oh, Pace, I got Kiki ordered me. She would not. She can't deal with me because I'm too confused going to the cigar store and hiring. Doing it online. So she got me, I think, a bunch of samplers coming tomorrow. There's no, do I gotta worry? 5 comes over on the 8, but the worst that I can get is a 237 to 1 exacta for a bunch, a small amount of times, but definitely you'll feel like it's a bunch. What's up, Owen? Where you been? I learned how to say your name and you disappeared for a little while. What's up, Owen? I got a feeling this is coming down, but it's going to be $100 difference per dollar. Please let it stay. Let it stay. But it does look pretty bad, if I'm going to be honest. What would it have been if it came in? 9 would have been just as good. Gizmo's saying that this is good. It actually makes a pretty big difference on the tickets here, but fuck it. When you do a key box, I'm okay. I would have celebrated the same either way. Yes, Marco Lou. I charge him $50 a minute. That's why I've been calling him more than he calls me. He's gonna find out at the end of the month. It's $50 a minute when I call you. 5 is getting disqualified. If 5 gets disqualified, he can't be worse than second. It will be a difference of at least $1,000 when it's $100 swing. Come on, 5 was always going to beat the 8. 8 did not lose position. Leave him up. Do me a favor, Kentucky Downs, because I think 5 was always going to beat the 8. Five was always going to beat the 8. 8, I think they took the 8 down for sure, 100%. They take the 5 down if 5 or if 8 ran third. But I'm hoping that someone is arguing that 5 was going to beat the 8, 8 was always going to be second, and we can give Paul his ticket, his best ticket. What's up, Superman, Bass Fisher? What's up? It's taken a long time. 8 tried to savage the 5. You know what? I can't punish the 8 for that because the 5 came over. So fuck the 5. No, don't fuck the 5. I need the 5 to stay up. What am I talking about? This is the funnest objection I've ever been in. And really, when you think about it, it's the same as a $100 ticket to 0, because that's the swing on this ticket. It's going from 100 or 330 to 1 to 230 to 1. So it's actually a $100 swing on the ticket. So it'd be the same on a day where you got a $100 ticket and you don't have it the other way, and that's basically how big this swing is. So it's actually pretty significant. The only thing is, I'd be happy if it comes in either way. I'd be happy if it comes in either way. But it is a significant swing here. Dude, I think there's a real argument that the 5 would have always beat the 8. I agree 100%. Is if the 8 got passed by the 9, they take them down, and it should have already happened. But since 8 maintained and got second, I think there's someone hopefully arguing that my case. That's the only thing I think it is. God, I keep thinking those dots go away. Marco Lou has a win wager on both. Well, you really want the 5 to stay up because that's not even close, your difference. Even though my difference isn't even close. But a win, you know what I'm saying, Marco Lou. Yeah, I need to get on this Stewart call and be like, hey, guys, I got it. This is what happened. I still got blinking and you guys are saying no change? Did they make an announcement? Because I got blinking. And my screen's not dead because I see my screen scrolling and blinking, so it's not dead. No change, in with the kaboom. Let's go. Let's go. Christopher's Bowman. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. I lost all my energy of negotiating or whatever. But that would have been a big swing. Let's go. 333 to 1. If I don't play another day at Kentucky Downs, I would have did exactly what I said I was going to do. Make anywhere to $1,000 to more dollars at Kentucky Downs. Probably rightly to expect 2,000 or 3,000 minimum. Right now, I got that covered. Right now, I'm going to have that covered. Why doesn't anyone like Charles tell me, hey, Paul, you're supposed to move your money down to trifectas, $13 for 50 cents? And while you're at it, you might as well. No, I couldn't. I didn't have this. No, I did. I could have had the super, for Christ's sake. All right, we're not going to complain. We are not going to complain. Holy fucking shit. Let's go Kentucky Downs. Marco Lou just now realizing that he could have hit the super too. Marco Lou, I don't even want to think about hitting the super in the try right there. Luckily, I don't play them really. Superfecta is 1,100 for 10 cents. All right, I do think I hit the biggest, the longest shot at Kentucky Downs so far. I think I'm in the front running there. Pretty sure I hit the biggest exacta so far to date at Kentucky Downs. Joshua says you're welcome. By the way, I don't know if you guys are booming that I had a nice ticket, or a lot of you guys, hopefully a lot of you guys hit that damn ticket. Pace got fired. Gizmo says boom. I'm hoping you guys weren't cheering for me, and I definitely hope you guys were all over it too. Yin says kaboom, nice charge. Gizmo is all over with yes, yes, yes. Joshua, I'm charging you, so I don't know how you can come back and just recircle the phone calls for what, $10 a minute? You're getting my bill for 50 cents, $50 a minute. Why do you think I'm calling you? I'm billing you. I'm like that lawyer. I'm like your lawyer who calls you about the case, charges you by the minute, and the first 20 minutes is asking about your family. Fuck you. Get to the fucking point. Let's go. Get to the fucking point. I'm not telling you shit about my family, sir. Get to the fucking point. All right, Saratoga means nothing to me in the last race at Kentucky Downs honestly means nothing to me. I was not expecting to find a ticket, even though it was a small ticket. Relatively for what I bet, it was a very nice hit. And it turned me from the penthouse to the shit house today. Even though my action was not that big today. I caught it for $10. That's it. I caught it for $10. Not 20, not more. It just came up at the right time where I said fuck it. And actually, I had that for more because the first bet I put in was for $5. When I did it with the two favorites, I did it for less or more, a little bit more. Oof. And they're loading, so I'm just gonna not even dude. I'm just gonna bask in turning what wasn't a great handicapping day at Saratoga and not a confident day over there at Kentucky Downs. And just being grateful for a really nice hit. They're loading in the gate. We'll be on for the last race, but I think the last race is just going to be a race that naturally I don't play anyways. I did when I was kind of doing a dirt tic-tac-toe board at I do think that the turf is favoring the inside, but I do agree that we've seen 3 races on the turf. They were all won by inside horses and they all closed. So if I had to play this race, that's kind of where I would have been looking at just from what I've seen today. I don't know what that would have got me on, or if I could have played the race, but yeah, Charles, Joshua kind of questioned about the 5 horses at 20 to 1 on a phone call last week, and then I came back that same day with the 30 to 1, and then this horse is a 37 to 1. The next morning, I did count that 17 to 1 in the exact of that underpaid, and the 15 to 1 the day before, but Joshua did say, do you really hit that many 20 to 1s in a month? And I was like, yeah, off the top of my head. I might round up on some. 17 to 1, 20 to 1, who fucking cares? I don't as a bettor. Whoa! 7's going to win this race at 44 to 1? He came off the pace, but I can't say he was an inside I can't say he was an inside post position. I can't say if this is the horse, I can't say he had the great marks that automatically draw me to him either. That was the first thing I want to see. Does anyone have this? In this chat room, my first thought is who has this? It doesn't look like we got booms yet. The pick 5 is going to pay 85,000. Gizmo says just the show, but her neighbor sure as hell heard her. Let's see, one had speed towards the inside. I'm just trying to see if there was a path there. I'm just trying to see. I said before the race was over, I thought the track was backing up, but I also said that I thought the inside was important. So one would be on the inside, but not a horse that would benefit if the track was backing up. In fact, there's nothing but bombs on the inside of the track. Two got races where it looks like he's speed, and then he got race. I don't know what I would have thought of the 2 before the race. 3 has the inside, but he last 5 or 6 races, he just looks like a disaster, not getting in position in any one of them. I don't really see a world where I would have been interested in the 3. 4 ran at Penn National. I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 4. I mean, he is a deep closer towards the inside. 5, I would say, is a nice looking stalker that at least had marks where I would say that 5 would have caught my eye, but he's the easy part. He's the 5-2. That's not saying anything. 6 is Finger Lakes. Looks pretty bad. I didn't even see if anyone was scratches. 7, that race 3 back feels like something, but if I'm going to be honest, he had an inside track 2 races ago where he didn't really run, and that's pretty ugly. In the last race, he was average, but that looks pretty ugly. I would have had to forgive a lot on him. A lot on him. And this was his best race ever, speed figure and my marks wise. Speed figure wise and my marks wise. I'm fairly safe to say he wouldn't have been my key. The only way I get to him is if I say 5's the horse and give me horses that are high enough odds to make work with him. That's the backdoor direction that I could see happening possibly. Because nothing on the inside looked that good. Eight looks good, but he's nowhere near the inside. And he can't be paired up with the 5. So it's not like if you ended up on the 5, you could have paired up the 8. That looks like it'd be single digits. 9 is out, so you don't even have. So that's the only way I think I could get there. Saying 5's my key. What helps me if he runs first or second? But keying off the 7 looks like too big of a stretch, even for me. And I can come up with some stretches. All right, I didn't need that race. Let's see. I titled this one wrong. All right, but didn't bet that race. So all we got is Kentucky Downs last race. And it does look like an unplayable race, but I still want to watch it and hang out. Does anyone got the update on Gulfstream? Is Gulfstream getting a hurricane or got the hurricane or anything? Do I got to worry about Gulfstream not running tomorrow? Oh, Gizmo's been without her smokes for the last hour, 4 hours, or hour. Uh-oh. By the way, what did that exacta pay? I mean, the exacta had to pay great, but what does that exacta pay at Saratoga? I'm just curious on that. $287 to 1. 6 got third in the try. 2 got fourth. Yeah, nice race. Yeah, I doubt it if I'm going to have any real insights here. I will say, since I did the tic-tac-toe board, the results at least made more sense to me. 5 would have closed, would have been another outside horse. I think that was a route race, though. So I can at least grab into making an adjustment that I think the outside of the track is where you want to be. Which means I really don't even need to look up this 3-horse element. Well, maybe I will be in case someone's interested. Some people like it when I do the marks. So maybe I'll try to look up a few of these horses. Yeah, there's a few horses. If I'm going to sit here, I might as well mark it up. And may or may not help people. May lead you down the wrong road, but some people like to see them. This does look like a race that I'll be rooting for the outside again. I will say that. If I had to play this race, let's just say it was a tournament, I'd be focusing on the outside. Let's see, I'm looking up Ellis Park. Let's see, so the Colonial, the 6-horse, I won't be able to look up. Let's just get these few marks. I don't even know why I didn't bet that 6 to win. I'm questioning that. I might have to give Joshua a call and go, what was wrong with me? If I missed that exact, why would I not have that win ticket? That would have been a Darth Vader situation right there. Oh my God, I'm going to need a nap. I don't want to work out tonight. I don't want to mark programs tonight. I don't want to get yelled at by Kiki tonight. Let's see, where are we at here? 48, 48, 73 and 1. So I think this is the last horse I can mark. Is that's May 25th of this year? Okay, I just got to make sure on that. Probably would give him an asterisk. He's 4.5 lengths off there. And I can't look up him. Yeah, fuck. When is Colonial's next day? I gotta decide if I'm gonna cover or not Colonial. When is Kentucky Downs next day? I gotta decide if I'm gonna do every day of Kentucky Downs or during the weekend. I don't think I want to do 3 tracks this Saturday. I already got a fucking Gulfstream and I think Saratoga done. Ugh, fuck, I got to decide if I really want to do Kentucky Downs. What schedule are they running? What dates are they even running? They're probably running Saturday. Do they run Sunday? I got a feeling they don't run Sundays though. Oh, so they're running today. They're running okay, they are running Saturday and Sunday. They're not running on Friday. I still want to finish out Saratoga. Let's see. Gizmo, thank you for the dates. Let me just see how that fit on the calendar. What kind of days are they running? Are they doing something silly like Monday and Tuesday? Oh, shit. This week is Labor Day? So they're not running on, they're running Saturday and Sunday. They're running Thursday. They're running Saturday and Sunday of next week. And then they're running a Wednesday day. So maybe I'll do the Wednesday day. Maybe next week I'll do the entire weekend. It's really just September 2nd and 3rd that I got to decide if I want to mark that up. Let's see, I did not download the Sunday form for Saratoga. So maybe I can skip the last day of Saratoga, maybe. Would you guys rather me do Sunday? Would you rather me download Saratoga or Kentucky Downs? If you guys want to vote, put it up quick. You got, put it. Oh, by the way, Mo knows. I'm sorry, I forgot all about it. The Shake Up ran second today. Shake them up. That's right. I forgot all about it. Let's see. How did you send that to me on Twitter? Mo, do you think I'll get a copyright strike if I show it with the sound on? I know you said I could say it, but I'm wondering if I'd get a copyright strike. You don't think I'll get strikes? Not even with your partner? I'm more worried about your partner than anything else. Yeah, you stream all day, every day, and fuck it, I still don't know about. Is that the 4 furlong race? I know the first race, Shake 'em Up did nothing. I think this is a video right here. If you guys are interested, right here. Oh, wait. Can I make, is that my full screen? Let's see. I'm going to try to show the sound. Actually Mo, they'll steal $1.30 from me. I think he's the 8 horse. Shake him up here. If you guys are interested, Mo's your man. Let's see. He's in a memorial handicap. I don't know if that's good, but handicap actually sounds okay. Little 4 furlong race. Let's go. I wonder if this is just an outside bias, though. I don't know how the payouts is and everything. What do you want? 47-2? But if you guys are interested in the digital horse playing, they're betting on them. They're paying for these horses and everything. But Mo named Shake 'em Up, and he got second. I think second start. It was a pretty close finish right there. But if you guys are interested, definitely hit up Mo Knows. Mo's been working hard. Mo, aren't you the voice? Wait a minute, we didn't get a voice here. Or do you only do, or is that only on your show and not part of the video game? Yeah, we didn't get a call here. So what do you do? You're not the voice? I actually thought you were the voice and you were part of it. Do you just do the stream and you do the voice on your own? One more time. This is just 47 seconds. Look at my boy close. It's going to be 11 times by 12 times. That sounds like 2 long shots. But everybody, that's pretty cool. Let's say the 3 I'm just against, just because of the inside. I'm rooting for the outside. This is going to be another mile race. It's been middle of the track to outside, so I'd be concentrating on everything 4 out. But I really don't have any marks. This is just a race where naturally I'm not that interested. Everybody's either a first-time starter or pretty much only ran 1 or 2. 6 might be the best looking running line on the outside. Might be the best looking running line. 10, I'd say that's a useful race on the pace right there. But I am sitting out this race. No bet for me here. Yeah, and if you guys don't know, Mo does a YouTube channel where he does that, answer questions, do a lot of promotions there, call races, hangs out. He says the wagering is heated up and every horse is owned and operated by another human. Oh, okay. So that's what you're doing. Your live call. Dude, I thought you had a deal. I thought you actually worked your way into being the voice of it. I was rude. I thought, well, hopefully they figure out how to get you there. Oh, I thought you were the voice of it. Okay, I kind of misunderstood that. But you've had the developers and stuff on your show. I remember one show. I thought they were developers or big wigs. Oh, you are trying. They are trying to make it happen with you. You're recording lines and everything. Okay. Yeah, dude. I hope that works out for you, man. That's cool. Okay, he does work with the team daily. I know you've been hobnobbing with them. I think they said they were like part of the EA Sports team or something at one time and branched off to do this. Let's see, 5 and 9 got the lead, 3 and 2 are right there, 12 and 7. The outside horses are in pretty good position. Play with Mo later. There's a race running. Jennifer's not buying it, huh? Jennifer's she needs her races. What's up? Back again, Jennifer? Let's say 12's up there. 12 had a useful running line. I thought the Colonial Downs had the best running line on the outside. But I'm rooting for the outside horses here. Eight's the horse to beat right now. I think well, a lot of horses are flying actually, and they still got that little run up to do. This does look like all outside horses. I can't make out the numbers. It is going to be all outside horses though. 6 is the winner. 7 probably got second. 8 got fourth, and I think the horse that got third was another outside horse. At the very least, I liked once I did the tic-tac-toe board thinking that the outside of the track is good. At the very least, I like that. 6 had the yeah, 6 had the best looking running lines from Colonial. 7, I got a nice narc. I'm pretty sure 7 got second. So that should be a solid exacta. 8, I'm pretty sure got fourth. I just can't tell who got third. It might have been the 12. I think it was an outside number. Did anyone give me votes for would they rather on Sunday if I didn't mark anything, Kentucky or Saratoga? No one listens to the show. I got 0 votes on that. Okay, John says Kentucky Downs. Jennifer says Kentucky Downs. All right, that's good enough. 2-0. Sorry, my polls got a huge success rate of 2 votes. No one gives a shit about the show. Christopher says Kentucky Downs. If I did not start Saratoga, I'll forget about Saratoga's last day and do Kentucky Downs. Marco Lou, you've been fucking Marco Lou, fucking see, I'm selfish. I was laughing at Kiki in bed last night. I said, you know what? Every year in Kentucky is going to be the exact same thing. Kentucky Downs, beginning of the meet, everyone's like Saratoga, Saratoga. I got my Saratoga boner. Halfway through the meet, everyone like it's. I know there was a lot of things that went wrong at Saratoga, but Trust me, if you're winning, you don't care. And I was winning ever since the first week with Yo-Yo Candy and that other horse, and it just got better. In fact, I think I only had a 2-day span where I questioned anything at Toga. Yes, we're done. I'm just waiting for the place here and signing off. But yes, that's the big thing about it, because if you had a great meet at Saratoga, I don't think you're complaining about anything. Yep, Elaine, if I didn't start Saratoga, we'll do Kentucky Downs for Sunday. Saturday, I already got it in the bag, so Saturday, I'm pretty sure I got it marked up. If I don't, I'll do Saturday, even though I don't love the idea, but we'll see. Let me just see. Let me just see, because I may not have downloaded Saturday, actually. I think I got Saturday done and Sunday done at Gulfstream. Let me just glance ahead real quick. What day is Saturday? Oh, mine and Kiki's birthdays are coming up. Shit, Kiki better not try to celebrate her fucking birthday for a month. Her birthday is Saturday the 9th. When is my birthday? My birthday is on a boring ass Wednesday. Oh shit, I might not have downloaded Saratoga for Saturday either. I might not have got it. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I'll do both days. Kentucky Downs. I really want to see who got third here. I want to say that I really liked my call, and I just want to see what these payouts are. But pretty much, I'm done. Right now, I think we're waiting for photos. It seems like they take a long time for photos there. Thank you, Elaine. I do appreciate what. I was getting burned out. I'm going to be happy when I'm not doing 5 days a week for a little while. No. There was never a poll. I just did a quick question, and I got to scroll back to see who actually answered. But it looks like no one said Saratoga. I'm pretty sure it's 6-7, and we're still trying to figure out the photo there, Christopher. 6 definitely won the race without a doubt, but I'm positive 7 got second. And I'm kind of positive that 8 got third. Oh, Elaine, you married to a freaking September baby on Thursday. And I do know that on one of the weekends, this week in September, I won't be doing a show, I think on a Sunday. I think I got a christening to go to. Is that Sunday? What is that, the 24th? Yeah, so I do know that there's going to be a Sunday that I'm not going to be doing a show. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought the 7 for sure got second. Wait a minute. They got 6-11-7. 6-11-7? Well, I am blind. That's my defense. I am blind. Still going to be a nice exacta, but that's it is a little bit different. Went from 68 to 1 to 41 to 1. But all outside, all outside. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. There might be a dead heat. Is there a dead heat for second? I'm actually want to see the payoffs real quick because there might be a dead heat for second here. But yeah, definitely an all outside finish there. Oh, you've been there married for 22 years. Nice. Congratulations. Come on, put up these payouts. Seems like their tote is a little slower. Gizmo, you kind of just divide the original payout by twice if it's for second. So I would think that the 11 goes down to 20 to 1. The 6-7, if it's for second, probably goes down to 34 to 1. Doesn't mean anything for the winner. The place bet, they're going to pay out the 11 and the 7. Oh, wait a minute. So, wait a minute. I think I see where the dead heat is. It's either the 7 and the 8 or the 8 and the 9. It's kind of hard to see what's blinking here. I don't know if the dead heat is the dot is for the horse on top or the horse underneath. Trying to see if I can get a clue. It looks like they got a dead heat for third, the 7 and the 8. Yeah, see, they got separate payouts. So 7 and third, it's a little bit more than the 8 and third. I'm guessing those payouts, both of them got cut in half, though, Gizmo. It's easier for me to tell on exactas for tries. It's not a good example. I never pay attention to tries, but I imagine they got cut in half. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you're playing tonight. We'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully, Gulfstream is running. I don't really know if I got to worry about hurricanes this week. I don't know if someone said that, and I'm worried now. But anyway, tomorrow, Gulfstream and Saratoga, as long as weather permitting, but I'll be on. Take it easy. Good luck, everybody, and good night.